Oh, I need to pop out. Switch chat. That's what I've gotten used to now. Create a dashboard. My stream manager. Pop you out. Pop out, pop out. Where's the fucking button? There we go. I'm just dumb. Pop the chat out to yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I've got the VIP role now, huh? Okay. We will. Okay. Cool. What are we doing? All my controls should be good. Let's see what we got. I think I took a break. Did I have 1.8? Am I ready to buy a new garage? .7. I should have enough to do a new garage. Let's see. Garage manager. I have one in every state now. So let's get a new one in Colorado, in California. We're gonna go upstate California. We're gonna get one. I got Bakersfield. We're gonna go Reading. We're gonna buy a large one in Reading. And this is going to be a full Peterbilt garage. So I want all 389s because I'm gonna do weird shit now. And it's gonna be a full 389 garage. And these are basically already outfitted, similar to what I want, but I'm gonna copy my config, obviously. And one more 389. Just why not? Okay. So now, truck manager table. Where is a 389? That's not my personal 389. And I can just do this in the whole batch. Let's go though. Bam. Now, do I have enough to hire 5 drivers? $85,000. Let's see. It's 15 apiece, right? For 1,500. Elena, you get to come work for me. Oh yeah, easy money. Yeah, we'll take Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Oh, yeah. Okay. You take Carl? We take Carl. It might be Carell, but that's Carl. Let's see here. Who else? Oh, Alvin, Corey. Richard looks like a sex offender. Just gonna put that out there. Yaroslav? We need a Yaroslav. Yaroslav, you can come work for me. Put you up in a nice truck here. And Alvin. We're gonna get Alvin. Okay. There we go. 1.7 mil. Got a whole new garage outfitted. Now I've got 2 in California. So let's see where we're at. I've got 12 hours of driving I can do. Let's see here. What's on our externals? Oh, we're down in fucking Corpus Christi or Brownsville. Brownsville to Lubbock for $79,000. $79 an hour or dollars a mile. It's in our. I mean, 99. Yeah, we take this. We take it for $99 a mile. How long again? I didn't even check. Chlorine. I've got fucking chlorine gas. How much of it? Fucking 34,000 pounds of chlorine gas. My driving's a little weird today. I did buy a new pair of work boots yesterday, and I decided to wear them for this. You know, break them in a little bit. Got to get some hours in them. So I'm not really doing any walking doing this, so figured it was a decent enough way to break them in, but they're really fucking stiff. They got very good ankle support though, so I'll give them that. I mean, I bought them because they're a good boot. We got Ryballs. Ryballs. Morning, buddy. How you been? You know you can comment on there on Facebook, and I can see it live. Say hello, you bastard. What broken shit are you fixing today there, Ryballs? Another makeup unit or some more belts? What you got? And those are the makeups that we rebuilt, right? The one that you were working on? Obviously. It's all the only makeups I got. I bet when it broke, you're sitting over there like, motherfucker, I rebuilt this bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? But I think Sarah told me you were working with the West Virginia boys, so they know that you rebuilt those too. So. All right, let's get some of my drivers to start shoveling some money into the old pot here. If there's any investors in this video game world, they're looking and saying, hey man, every time this guy gets about $2 million, he buys a new garage. What the fuck's up with that? Just expanding my empire, employing more people. Epic Fail Trucking is going to employ all of the drivers that they can. Nice, shiny, red trucks. So I think the next garage I'll do is going to be either K-Whopper or the Western Star, maybe a W900 garage. Because why the fuck not? Got $9 grand from Selchuk. Good work, Selchuk. And Selchuk leveled up. Let's go. Got 5,600 from Felix with a level up. Let's go. Got 16 grand from Ida with a level up. Let's go. $4,600 from Ava with a level up. See, look, I asked for my drivers to start shoveling in some money, and they fucking listen, you know? They're kicking ass. everything up. I'm trying to move it while I'm driving. That's better. Hi, Sarah. No, I don't want to stay between the lines. There's cars between the lines. I want to go around the cars. Okay, now I've got my steering wheel adjusted. Yeah. Between the lines is boring. No, fine. I'll keep it between the lines. I don't want to damage my truck too much. Listen, I'm hauling 34,000 pounds of chlorine gas. Or is it gas? It's probably, yeah, I'm taking it to a gas place. So, if the tank blows up, it's probably a bad thing. Chlorine's not good to breathe. I mean, there is I passed a fire truck, so they'll save me. Hopefully, if they don't die first. Yeah. Ask the German descendant about chlorine gas. Oh, I was supposed to hit the way station. Fuck! I missed the way station. And it's only $700. Fuck it. We'll get hit on the next one. Just too busy, you know, thinking about killing people with chlorine gas. Too busy thinking about killing people with chlorine gas that I missed the fucking way station. Apparently I shouldn't think of mass murder while I'm driving. That wasn't in my CDL book. They never said anything about that. That should be like step 3 of CDL, right? Like, don't contemplate mass murder with your cargo while you're driving at 75 miles an hour. Seems like it should have been an important one. Small print, yeah. I didn't have my glasses then, so I couldn't read it. You should probably make that bigger print, because, you know, $700 fine. Somebody lost a tire. 4,500 for my driver, Madison. That pays for the fine I just took, right? Going to work, that's for losers. Try to stay at work today, though. You know, I hope the aggravation level is low, if you catch my drift. Got 9,300 from my driver, Stella. My drivers do great work. That's why I give them good trucks. Comes another way station. Oh, I get to bypass this one. Oh, it nailed me for 700 for accidentally missing the last one, and this one goes, nah, you're fine. I might be able to, let me see, where am I actually? I'm going to Idabel. Ooh, there's not a breath station too close. We'll hit this rest stop. Man, that's so. Yeah, okay, it's 2 hours. Actually, I need to check and see if the chat shows up. Right, I've never actually like checked that. Oh, I hit a button. This one go big. This way. Oh, stop. Can I not? I can't rewind on Twitch, huh? Okay, let me go to YouTube then. YouTube will let me rewind. I want to see if. Oh, shut up. Wait, fuck off. Okay, good. It does show up. Okay, cool. I actually hadn't ever checked my stream because I'm dumb like that and I'm a bad streamer. So I didn't know if chats were actually showing up. Oh, there is. Oh, I changed my whole layout so I don't. You go to this one there. Chat box properties. Let me make sure it shows up better. Let's see. Platform icon's fine. Okay, we'll do that. We go a little bigger on the font size. Yeah, we go a little bigger on the font size. No, it's just this dog shit streamer setting shit up. No delay on the chat. Do that. Ooh. Test. No. Hold on. I'm breaking everything. The event list can go. What is my event list? Oh, it's when new people like and shit, right? Okay. That's fine. Raid. Nobody hosts me ever. 5 events. Why not? Okay. That's fine. Blah, blah, blah. Go a little bit bigger on that. This is where epic fail fails miserably. Oh, look, I hit a button. Stop it. I'm breaking everything. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. Where's the alert box? What is that? I don't even know what the fuck the alert box does. Let me see. Oh, what? Cool. Why didn't it? Oh no. Oh, I guess my name is there. That's not good. Why is that a thing? Okay. Well, that's a thing, I guess. Okay. Go back. Oh no. We need to bump that away. Okay. Hmm. Okay. That's fine. Um, okay. Okay. I see how that's working. So we'll leave that. Uh, why is that so fucking big? We can, yeah, we can bring this down there. Yeah, yeah, that's better. Then I can move that down. Yeah. I'm breaking everything. You. Okay, you're going up. That's fine. I'm just, adjusting my stream on the fly because I don't know how to set anything up. Okay, that's fine. Let me put it back to the other one that I like now, which was that one, right? Is that the one I like now? No. Wait, what? No, what did I do? Uh, yeah, it was this one, but I need that one. And then, yeah, that works. I'm breaking things. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. No, no, that's not the one I was using. What the fuck one was I using? Uh, what the hell did I do? I had figured out one that I liked, and I broke it already. Hey Riddler, welcome back to the stream, there, bud. Good to see you. What did I do? I did something. I figured out that I liked a thing, and then I don't know what the hell I just did with it. Is it this one? that'll work. That'll work. Yep. I want my MTV. No, okay. Okay. Maybe I should get back to driving. I don't know. Maybe I should stop being dumb and yeah, we're back to driving now. Done playing with buttons. At the beginning of the stream, I had figured out one that I liked, I think. A new layout on my Streamlabs. And then I had to change it because I didn't have the right panel to adjust another thing I wanted to do. And I screwed it all up. But it's okay. No, it's not okay. I don't have the right information up there that I want. Damn it. Which one was it? Is it this one? What is Stream Elements? I'm using Streamlabs OBS. Is the one that I'm using. I mean, free sounds good, but Struggle Bus is also something I'm used to. I think we'll go with... I don't even know why I decided to change it. I'd been doing it for so long with the same friggin' layout, and then today I decide that I want to fucking change things because dumb reasons. I don't know. The one thing I really want that I have not been able to figure out, and if you can maybe help me, is sound when something happens. So like if somebody likes or follows or sends a message, just a little boop in my ear or something. Because some days I'll sit here and I'll play fucking oblivious, and I look up and oh, somebody's fucking chatted. And I've been trying to do better with the engagement, as you see. But I am challenged, shall we say. Oh, that's right, I have a Discord. There it is. Morning. Did I not... What did I fuck up on Discord now? Why are you muted? Oh, you're muted on your own eye. Or are you auto-muted because I'm dumb? You might be auto-muted because I'm dumb. Missions. Yeah, you were probably auto-muted because I'm dumb. Do that. No, I fixed that. So you should be able to use voice activity now, unless I'm still dumb. I could still be dumb. I think I'm still dumb. Send messages. I am just horrible. How did I get GTR was in here last week talking? No problem. Oy, I'm so dumb. Mission you. Oh. Next speak. I got. Okay. Try now, maybe? I just have it all fucked up. I should just like remove this whole Discord and try again. Why? I changed chatter and everyone to allow voice activity. And speak. Okay. Let's see if I can do that. Does that help? Does that help? It's all broken. It's all gone to shit. How the hell was Josh able to talk last week or whenever it was and it won't let you talk? I have everything fucked up. Alright, so now the only one you have is admin, and it's literally the only role you have is the same one that I have, so it should just work now, right? I don't know. Super exciting.
Hello?
Hey, there he is. What did I have fucked up? Everything?
It wasn't on your end, it was on my end.
Hmm.
Okay. Whenever I first joined, it prompted me for push to talk, and I was trying not to enable push to talk, and it activated push to talk.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why exactly I forced push to talk on members. I don't remember.
I mean, you gave me that, I can fix that for you real fast if you want.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
If I lose my whole Discord, it's not my fault.
No, you won't lose anything. I won't mess up.
I need to make you a VIP on my Twitch too. Fuck. YOLO.
There we go. I fixed that. What's player?
Created that one for people that I would be playing games with, as opposed to just come into the chat. I think because I was gonna give them access to the in-game channel, so that it's separate from just the chat channel. So if I was playing games with people, it keeps it separate.
Okay. I'll leave that alone.
We could fix it.
Moderators.
One day I'll actually learn how to do shit right, but today's not that day.
Moderators are allowed to do everything, basically.
Allowed to do, I want to say 90% of things. Figured they shouldn't be able to kick me out of my own Discord.
Okay. So they can manage channels and stuff, missions.
Sounds about right. So you off for work today too? Or are you in between deliveries?
I don't work.
Oh, that wasn't you? There was somebody in here that was talking about they had my stream on in the background while they're driving to a delivery.
No, I'm work for disability.
That's possibly a blessing and a curse at the same time.
It's annoying.
Yeah, sometimes I sit and think about what it would be like to like not have to work, but then I'm sitting there constantly checking my work email on my days off. It's like, well, fuck, I'm so stupid.
Okay, so I changed it to where chatters can send messages, they can connect and speak. Can't use soundboard or anything like that. Can't mute or deafen.
Sounds about what I was going for.
They can send messages in regular and then send messages in threads too.
Okay.
And then at everyone, they can view channels, but they can't do anything. They can connect to your Discord chat, but they can't talk until you give them the chatter role.
That sounds about what I was going for, yeah.
Player, same thing.
Well, players should be allowed to do all the chatting that they need to anywhere and have the permission to go to the in-game channel, whereas like the chatters in my brain, I didn't want them to go in-game. That's making any sense.
Yeah, I'll fix that in a second. Alright, so chatter, you wanted to come into the stream chat.
Yeah.
But the in-game one, you only wanted for players.
Yeah, only for the player role. Basically, my idea was eventually if I'm like playing a game with followers or whatever, they're allowed to come into the in-stream or in-game, and then the stream chat separate for like people maybe want to sit and discuss the stream or something. I don't know. I had broad ambitions.
So that syncs it for that. For stream chat. In-game. You only want it for player. Yeah, you don't have chatters on there. Okay, so.
Yeah.
Chatter on there, but I can't. Chatters on there, but they can't view the channel. But if you wanted to move them into the other channel, you can. They can connect and speak.
Okay.
They just can't view the channel.
Okay.
So whenever they jump in, they won't be able to see it. They won't see it, but they can talk in it if you need them to.
Okay. Okay. That sounds like a good idea.
Like player can view. So everyone cannot view it. Chatter can't see it. Player can see it. Mod can see it, and then obviously you can see it.
Okay.
And then the AFK room is just for what people
For timeout. Yeah. I figure any good voice chat needs a AFK.
Yeah, after 5 minutes they move to the AFK. Okay. So that's okay. Obviously, if you want to remove the admin role, that's on you. But if you need me to, like, I won't erase anything, I won't delete anything, I will always pass it through you first. But if you ever need help with your Discord, I have no problem helping.
Appreciate that very much.
If you want to leave it on there, and then I can just help you with your Discord and everything else.
No worries. I appreciate your offer and I appreciate your help, my friend.
Now, as to the stream elements,
yeah.
You go to the website, you go to streamelements.com. I believe it's .com. Hold on a second. I have it on tab. Yeah, streamelements.com. And then you hit sign up, and it'll have you sign in with your Twitch, and then you authorize it with your Twitch. Basically, instead of the Epic Fail Gaming and then the shout out that you have on the right,
okay,
you can still use that, but you'll also have stream elements that pops up on the right. It'll be a bot in your stream too.
Okay.
And you can go to overlays. You can pick an overlay that you want. You can choose an overlay you want, And then on Streamlabs OBS or just regular OBS, whichever one you're using, you create, you have your scene, and then in that scene, you have that second box there. You hit the plus sign, you hit a web browser deal, and it pops up a box, and then on Stream Elements, you'll hit the 3 dots after you've done customizing everything else and everything you want. You'll hit the 3 dots for that scene, copy the URL, and then post it in the web browser on Streamlabs.
Okay.
And then put 1920 by 1080, and it will auto screen it for your screen, and then you're good to go. You know.
Okay.
Then your overlay will be on the screen. You can have you use the green screen background.
I do.
You can put an overlay on that if you want. You can have like a chat box, or not like a cam box that goes around you that looks all cool and fancy and everything.
Okay.
I can help you set all that up if you need to.
That might be something I'll experiment with on a day that I'm not actually streaming, because I think I've broken enough for today.
Yeah. I mean, if you're free sometime tomorrow or sometime this afternoon, you can hit me up and I can walk you through it.
Right on, right on.
I've done it for other people. I know a few other people that have given me full access to their stream, their OBS, everything. And I can't log into it without them giving me a code.
Okay.
But as soon as I log into it, I fix everything that they need fixed, and then.
See,
all right.
If more spam bots were like you, I wouldn't have to ban them all.
No, I'm not a spam bot.
I know. I
didn't
called
mean
that one last week, man. I called that one last week.
Yeah, that other one, yeah, she seemed a little fishy.
I get these gut feelings, man. It's like name, number, and then they come, hey, great stream. It's like, oh, fuck off.
Yeah. No, you can click on my name and shit. I've been around for a long time.
Nah, you're chill. You're definitely chill.
Yeah, I help everybody out. I use Streamlabs, or I don't use Streamlabs. I use regular OBS. I don't like Slobs, which is Streamlabs OBS.
Yeah, I use Streamlabs. Any particular insight as to why?
Slobs, it takes a lot of your bandwidth.
Really?
Because you're running Streamlabs OBS, which has its own processes in the background and everything else. Which OBS has the same thing. It has its own process and everything else. But there's a lot of things that you are limited to only doing through Streamlabs. You're not allowed to do a lot of extra stuff that I like to do, so I don't really like it very much. I mean, but it's like to each your own, you know?
Yeah. So more of a personal preference kind of thing.
Yeah, it's all personal preference.
Yeah.
A lot of people like using Slobs, a lot of people just like using the regular OBS, which is, OBS was first, and then Slobs came out.
Yeah, completely. I believe I did start using OBS originally, and then when Streamlabs came out, it seemed like new and cool and like geared towards streaming rather than recording kind of thing. Yeah. And then I do like some of the features it has. Like I don't even know if OBS does, but they allow you to pair a phone as a remote, and you can get like your scene switching done on your phone kind of thing with their own app. I have it integrated into my Stream Deck as well. So like the shout out that I hit is a button on my Stream Deck, my Elgato Stream Deck there. And then I can do all my, I mean, that's through Twitch more than Streamlabs, but
yeah, I've
gotten used to it.
I have the Elgato Stream Deck. I have the 15 key Mark II.
I've got the Mark 1 XL.
I mean, I have it set up for my stream. I push a button, it'll launch my OBS. I can push a button to go live. I have my live screen, BR back screen, and my end screen. Like I have all the buttons that you can use for all of it, and then I have certain buttons that I can press to bring up my Discord, my
Same.
specs, my
Yeah.
computer, all of that. So I have a button that I can press and it'll auto post to my Twitch, or not my Twitch, my Twitter. You know. So I mean, I have it all set up for that too. Now doing it through your phone, not so much. OBS doesn't have that. Only Streamlabs has that. And it's basically how like Kick and Twitch is. You know, Kick is just a revamped version of Twitch, and that's all it is. You know, same things. Same things, just different layout. Yeah, you have the 32 key.
Yeah, the big one. I like buttons and displays and shit. I'm a fucking nerd that way. I also have a turn-up volume mixer on my left-hand side with 5 knobs and 5 buttons. I like my separate for my headphones. I got the Astro TR40s with the separate little DAC, so I've got knobs there. I like buttons and knobs.
Nice. See, I wish I had the 32 key Stream Deck. I want the 32, but I have a 15. So I
can always get 2 of them.
I have it set up to where there's like 3 pages on just the main setup, and then if I hit my ATS key, you know, then there's 3 pages of this too, and it's all hotkeys for the game.
Yeah, I haven't got into that. I've seen on Amazon they got like this sim panel. My brain I want, where it's got the key and the fucking switches for your jakes and everything right on it, like a little mini dashboard.
Yeah, you can get a switch panel box from atsaccessories.com. I wouldn't go through Amazon for anything like that. I would go straight to the source.
Fair enough.
Because you go straight to the source, and then on top of that, you get the automatic warranty through the source. You know, you don't have to pay for a warranty through Amazon.
Yeah.
And it's basically somebody else. You order through them or on Amazon, they order on the actual website, so they get the warranty, and then you don't. But if something ever happens, you have to go through them, and then they go through them. You know, so it makes it more time.
Yeah. Amazon's one hell of a drug, though.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I use it a lot. I found my Stream Deck at the pawn shop. At first they wanted $110 for it, and I put it on layaway. And then I didn't have the money to pay the first payment. Check was short, and then so I let it go. And then like 2 weeks later, it was on sale for $40.
There you go.
I talked them down to 35, and I got it.
Nice.
My steering wheel and pedals were at the same pawn shop for $150, and I bought them. I put them on layaway, and I was able to pay that one off just fine. And then after I paid it off, 2 weeks later, I go to the other pawn shop in town, which they're both Easy Pawn, just different names, owned by the same person. I go to the other pawn shop, and the same guy that pawned and lost his steering wheel pawned his gear shifter and lost his gear shifter. So I picked that up for like $20 at the other pawn shop and completed my set.
There you go.
Then I got the Eaton 18-speed shifter.
Yeah.
On top. I got that a couple weeks ago.
Nice. Yeah, that's been one of the best things for immersion for me, is having that shifter.
And then I just got my mount set up for my steering wheel, shifter, and pedals yesterday in the mail.
Nice.
This was like $60. Set it all up yesterday, put it all together. My pedals kind of stick up a little bit, like at an angle, and it's a little annoying because I have it attached underneath, so I didn't know it was going to come with mounting screws for the steering wheel and everything on the setup itself, which was really nice because I don't have any mounting screws for anything. I bought it secondhand, so it didn't come with all that extra
Yeah,
parts.
they don't usually come even brand new. It's like they expect you to clamp it on. So
Yeah. Well, I mounted it through the top side, and I don't know, it kind of worked out a little bit, but it's just it
this
feels like
fucking
it's
dickhead
off.
pulled in right behind me. Fucking give me some room to back up, you asshole. Fuck you. They could blow your fucking horn somewhere else, you shithead. You see this fucking asshole?
I was just remembering. Oh yeah, they don't watch. There's a mod that you can get um, that is for
Smarter AI or something?
yeah, smarter AI. It makes it where the AI is like not
Not completely fucking mongoloid.
yeah, they're not dumb.
God,
They
this AI
actually
is so dumb.
they do what they're supposed to. They listen. They don't pull out in front of you. None of that BS.
One of my most frustrating parts so far is when there's a merge and you're in the left lane and they clearly are behind you and they fucking turn into you anyway and you get penalized for the fucking accident. It's like, fuck off. He hit me.
Right? See, that's why I play TMP.
Mm.
Alright, that's better. I had to shrink my this mounting setup. It has bars that come out on both sides, and you
Mm-hmm.
can raise or drop.
Yeah.
I just had to drop it a little bit because it was. I was driving last night, and I'm like, hands like way up here, right in front of my face, and it's
Yeah,
like,
but that's the Peterbilt style, bro. Come on.
yeah, but that's a little too high when I'm sitting in my freaking chair.
Yeah, you see them with the big broomsticks freaking touching the roof.
I mean, I had my CDL 15 years, so
Yeah.
in real life that's fine, not a problem. But I have back injury now. I have 7 discs out of place.
Ooh.
So
No bueno.
trying to drive at the house. Yeah, I like it because I feel like I'm back behind the wheel again.
Yeah.
But I don't. I play on a big 47-inch or 43-inch
Nice.
4K TV, so if this deal's way too high, it's a little annoying. I was playing on a dinner table before I finally got this,
Yeah.
and it was always moving left and right. The whole table would shift to the right or shift to the left. My son would try to play a racing game, and the whole freaking thing would fall over out of his hands.
Oh man.
So now I can set it up like this, and I can drop it all the way down, and he can play
There you go.
a racing game now. He can sit up in the seat and actually reach the pedals and the steering wheel. And he's not gonna stretch his feet trying to hit the throttle.
Yeah.
He
That's
likes
cool.
sticks, so he'll enjoy it. So
Yeah.
as soon as he saw the big old box on my bed yesterday, he was like, "Did it come in?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "It's over there."
Bad.
He comes over, he's looking at it, he's like, "Whoa!" He's like, "Can I play now?" And it's like, "Nope, sorry, buddy.
Daddy first.
You'll play this weekend."
There you go.
Still trying to figure it out.
That's awesome. Why am I getting texts from work?
Because they're idiots and they want you to work. So I hurt my back and left my job, and I was still getting phone calls.
Right.
Like the first 2 months from dispatch asking me, "Hey, where's this at? Where's this at?" I need to tell this new driver how to get here. Can you send me a pin drop? Yeah. Well, 90% of the time it was, "Can you send me a pin drop for such and such?" And it's like, "You don't have it?" "No, I don't have it." Alright, here you
Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse to be in the position that I am, where like everybody knows they can come to me, so they fucking do.
go. Well, I drove for him for a full year, so I knew
Yeah.
the ins and outs and all the shortcuts I had to get here and there. I remember.
You did it all without GPS too, right?
Yeah, like it happened twice where like they would give me a list, and I'd be like, okay, so I need to go here, 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 and here, and then I just go, and then they'd be like, hit it in this order, and I text them back and be like, no,
We're going this
one has
way.
to go before this one has to go first, and this one, then this one, and then they'd be like, but this one's hitting the alarm. Yeah, it's a 25-foot tank, and the alarm is 12 feet high. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine for the next hour or two that I'm hitting the other two.
Yeah. This way you're not zigzagging back across the state and everything.
Across the county.
Yeah, whichever way you're going.
I was oil filled freaking tank batteries. So
Gotcha.
It's annoying as hell. But I remember they called me twice after I had left, and both times, my boss was stuck in the office, and he was dispatching. He couldn't go nowhere, and he called me once, and he was like, "Hey, so and so just hit this gate. I can't make it out there to look at it. Are you busy?" He's like, I would ask somebody here at the shop, but nobody's here. Like, can you come in, grab the work truck, and head out there and go look at it? And it's like, dude, I'm not on the insurance anymore. Like, I left, you know,
yeah, right?
2 months ago.
And he goes, "Ah, shit, that's right."
No, then he's like, it's fine. I've already called the head boss, and I asked him if you could do it, and he was like, if you can get him to come in, sure. And I was like, all right. So I went and did it, and then whenever I got back, he handed me a $50 bill, and he was like, thank you. He's like, there's no way I could get out there and do that. So I had to go out there and look at it and fill out the incident report and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
And I pull up on site, and the driver's like, I thought you quit.
It's like, what are you doing here?
I did. And they're like, oh, they called you in, huh? And I was like, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm getting paid for it, so whatever. And then it was clearly the driver's fault, and I put that it was just random spur event, you know. It wasn't his fault, it was just a random event, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I got called in for not even working at the company and do stupid shit, so yeah. And then I got called another day, and they were like, so and so's lost. They're like, we don't understand exactly where they are. They're supposed to go here. So I call them up, ask them, where are you at? And then I was like, oh, I know where that is. And as soon as I said I know where that is, he handed me his truck keys. He was like, here, go find them. Alright, fine. Drove all the way out there, found the driver, drove right to him, and the driver's like, really? The other supervisor couldn't find me for 2 hours and gave up. You drove right to me. I was like, well, I knew right where you were.
It's the difference about driving it or just thinking you know where it is.
Yeah. And then the driver was like, now where am I supposed to go? I was like, over on the other side of the field. He was like, how do I get there? I was like, back the way we came, but instead of making a right, you make a left. And he was like, oh. So I took him over there, and he was like, thank you. And I was like, yeah, you're welcome. Easy freaking $100 I ever made freaking doing that for like, I was only out there for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Went back to the yard, and my boss was like, why are you back? You find him and do everything? I was like, yeah, he's already on the right side. Everything's good to go. They're starting work right now. He was like, what? I was out there for 2 hours and I couldn't find him. Yeah, that's what he said too.
Well, see, here's your problem.
Yeah. Then he handed me a $100 bill and I went home.
There you go.
I never got a phone call after that because the head boss was like, this is bullshit.
Right.
We're not doing this anymore.
And when I worked for the coffee company, we had guys that would they knew all the customers, so all they had to do was the name. They wouldn't even need to look up the address, and they did it all without GPS too. And they would know exactly which route to run it every day. And this was 5 boroughs and a little bit of upstate White Plains, New York, and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
And they would fucking nail it, bro.
After a while, it just becomes repetitive. It's like, oh, okay, well, I gotta go here, I gotta go here. That's one thing I hated about working for you're changing jobs in the oil fields because you have to learn whole new routes and sites and everything else. And sometimes you would come across the same site that you've done on the last job, and you'd be able to find it no problem.
Yeah.
Your boss is looking at you like, I never gave you directions to get here. How'd you get here? Because I used to come here 50,000 times with my last job.
Yeah.
I knew where it was.
I had my one coworker didn't believe in GPS. He had the like spiral bound atlases for each borough, and he would get like the basic address and pull out the one atlas. And we're in traffic. He's driving. I'm in the passenger seat. He didn't even ask me to look it up. He just reaches down, fucking picks it up, starts flipping it. Ooh, what does that say? Fucking points at the thing. What does it say? Okay, good. Should we go this way? Okay, got it. Put it down, and we fucking get there to the door. It's like, bro.
Old school people, they didn't know how to use GPS.
Well, he was also old school from Europe. That man, I learned a lot from that man. His work ethic was insane, and his work quality was off the charts. Like, he didn't do anything anywhere less than 150% ass. Like, he fucking didn't half-ass nothing.
Yeah, perfect.
It was good. I don't know.
I had to put my sweater on. I had to take my headset off for that.
Old?
Yeah, it's cold in my apartment.
You're the one down in Texas, right? Is that you?
Yeah, I'm in Lubbock, Texas. It's like 60 degrees outside, but there's mosquitoes everywhere.
60 outside. I'm sitting at 62 outside over here in DC.
And then I have my ACs on all night. Well, my son's, you can't adjust his, but you can adjust the one in the dining room, right across from my room. I sleep in the living room, in a one bedroom, so my son gets the room. But you can't adjust his. You can adjust mine in the dining room. But, so, mine's set at like 23, 24 Celsius, which is like 74, 75 degrees.
Yep.
His is set at 72 degrees flat on Fahrenheit. And it doesn't adjust. It's just on low, like constantly nonstop. So it freezes this apartment. Well, usually in the morning I turn everything off and I'm still freezing. My computer will eventually heat up the house for me, so I don't have to heat nothing up. I just have to wait for my computer to get warm enough to heat up the damn apartment.
In my apartment, I don't have much control over the heat. I don't run an air conditioner because I'm too cheap for that. But I've got a bunch of fans, and then in the winter though, it's steam radiators. I have almost all of them basically just barely cracked, so they stop making noise, and I still have to open the windows, and it's 90 degrees inside.
Ew.
It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I noticed, like, we have these little prime split units on the ceiling, and at first I thought they were just ACs, and I mean the remote says, heater.
Oh, they're also heat pumps, huh?
Yeah, but even the landlord was like, I don't know if this is the right remote, and sure enough, the remote he gave me doesn't work, so I had to buy one on Amazon and reprogram it to my unit, But even the remote that you can buy, the universal remote, it has heat on there, but you don't really know if it has heat, So I tried it out one day, and it started flashing at me, and I was like, well, probably doesn't have it. And then I started playing my game, and then next thing you know, I was like, God damn, it's hot in here, and I look over at the freaking unit, and it's blowing heat, and I was like, oh, I guess they work.
Yeah, a lot of the mini splits now will be heat pumps as well, because basically you end up running the compressor in reverse, and it just does the opposite. Your condenser is your evaporator.
Yeah. These things are nice.
They're supposed to be pretty efficient too.
I gotta buy a remote for my sons. I gotta take the mounting plat or the mounting bracket off so that you can get to the receptor that picks up the remote.
Is it infrared?
First program it. Yeah, but it's underneath a plate.
Hmm.
So whenever you're operating it with the remote just fine, you know, with it closed, it works.
Mm-hmm.
But to program it, it has to pick up that transceiver that's underneath a plastic plate for the infrared to pick up.
Yeah.
So I gotta take it apart whenever I buy my remote. Mine was already taken apart. It just has a cover on the top so I could access mine easily, but
So does your remote work for his? Or you would have to program it?
It would work for his,
Mm-hmm.
but I would have to reset my remote every single time I swapped it back and
Oh,
forth.
that's dumb. Because I have it's a little Broadlink unit. It's about the size of like maybe a large shot glass, and it plugs in USB, and it allows you to control things like with your fucking cell phone.
Yeah. I mean, I probably could. So like the original remote that was in the apartment,
Mm-hmm.
well, it wasn't in the apartment. This apartment didn't have a remote. But they grabbed a remote from another apartment that had primes.
Yeah.
So they were like, theoretically, you should be able to just use this remote for your units. Which I tried to look up online how to do it, blah blah blah. And they were like, you can do it and you can swap it back and forth between units. Like as soon as you take it into the next room, you can just. Oh, that's pretty cool.
And then if I click power, so the little, it's literally like that big, is on the shelf over here, and as long as the TV can see it, or like my receiver which can't see it because there's boxes in the way,
Yeah.
it'll just work, and like I can change inputs and shit. I think, right? I haven't used it in like forever. I don't watch much TV, and then boop, goes right back off. I can do all the volume. Hey, I said it goes off, you bastard. Apparently not right now. Okay, well, you're making a liar out of me.
Well, they turned on with it.
It did, yeah. Must have shaken something in the room and moved it. I also, I have lights around the back of the TV.
And that's one thing about Vizio is that you can grab any Vizio remote from a pawn shop or junk mart, take it home, and it'll work on your TV.
I'm still using my Verizon remote from my other apartment because I have it programmed. And the Vizio remote that I have for this one broke. So it's doing dumb shit.
So you can, that's what I mean, like you can go down to like a junk store that has random remotes, find a Vizio remote, take it home, and it'll work on your TV.
It should. I mean, this is the first TV that I bought when I moved out of my mom's house. Fucking, gotta be.
Well, I mean,
12 years
only
ago
know
now?
that. I only know that because at my brother's house, I had a Vizio in my room. My son had a Vizio in his room, and then there was a 55-inch Vizio in the living room. And we only had the one remote for the entire house.
Fun.
You could walk around and just flip the channels wherever you wanted. So my brother would go into my room every now and again and turn my TV off while I was watching it.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, you dick. Like, I was watching that. So I would do it to him too. I would sneak down the hall and just change the channel on him real fast.
This universal remote thing that I was talking so good about doesn't want to turn things off. I want those lights back off. Where did I put the remote for that? Why are you not turning off? Epic fail, broke it.
What happens when you start messing around?
And I guess the lights stay on for now. That fixes it. It's gonna bother me though, 'cause I know that they're on back there. This is gonna bother the shit out of me. Yeah. Why did you break everything? 'Cause you're stupid. See, I said I wanted to stop breaking things today, but apparently I lied to myself. I fixed that by pulling the plug, so now the lights are off and I can stop worrying about it. I'm dumb. Where am I? Okay, where are we? We're back. We're back. What am I doing? That's right, I'm driving. I was driving this whole time.
You gonna be on for a little while?
Yeah, I'm only an hour and a half in, my friend.
Okay. I'll be in Discord, but I'll def myself. I'm gonna run to the store real fast, and then I'll be back here in a little bit.
No worries, my guy. Okay, so we picked up a world of trucks. We are doing more chlorine, going up to Gillette, Washington now. To visit Western Welding Academy, I guess. World of trucks means that it's speed limited to 65. Pick our. So the whole route is 20 hours. That means about halfway. Is it going to be Amarillo? I don't want to go around. Can we go 7 hours? 8 hours, and that lets us bypass Amarillo. And we stop in Lamar. 10:38. That's going to be cutting a little close. Let's aim for Lamar. And then if we get close to Guyman and it's cutting it close, then we'll stop at Guyman. This whole time, my driver's already made me $600,000. Gonna have our next garage pretty quick. Nice. 7,700 from Scarlet. Good work, Scarlet. Okay, Jabo. Thank you for joining the stream and with that tidbit about Long John Silver's. Sorry that your friend lost their job. That's even a true story. That sounds like some kind of weird meme, but memes are funny. Got 14 grand from Philip. Good work, Philip. little more. Definitely can't get there. We'll get there. Well, the AFK is working. Riddler just got bumped to AFK. Having difficulties with my brain. Oh, yeah. Difficulties with my brain. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's just been a day of getting up out of the chair and leaving the stream hanging, but it's not really anyone here anyways. Got 4,800 from Carl with a level up. One of my new drivers putting in work. Let's go. Yeah, we got 1800 from Selchuk. Got 3600 from Alvin with a level up. Let's go. We got 5900 from John. Don't think that's a level up. It's not moving quite fast enough. Yeah, no level up. 15 minutes. Why? Why? Why are we doing 45 and a 65? Why are you forcing me to break the law like this? Because you're stupid? I don't think I'm gonna make that farther one. I'm gonna have to go to Guyman, I think. Yeah, fuck it, let's go to Guyman. No, that's too fucking short. If I go too short, then I'm gonna need a whole nother stop again. It's a 10-minute difference. That's 7100 from Jay-Z. At 3300 wood level from Eorzabeth. Eorzabeth. Oh, that's funny. I had to hire her with a name like that. Who the fuck? Eorzabeth. Three. I'm not gonna make it to that one. We're gonna stop. There. Yeah, I make it there. We're gonna stop at $1. That still achieves my goal of missing Amarillo. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. And that should make it able to be doable with one stop. And he's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
What's up, dude?
How about you? I ran out of cigarettes, so
That is unfortunate.
yeah. I only have enough money to buy one pack. Now I'm broke.
That is also unfortunate.
showed a buddy of mine how to use the tab menu on TMP
Yeah.
to make your own loads and whatnot.
Okay.
Now he's streaming now, and that's all he uses is tab menu now.
just hauling whatever the hell he wants, huh?
Yeah, makes it easier. So if you have your own trailer, you can haul whatever you want, pick it and go. Play TMP because I play TMP a lot because traffic constantly picking my feet up and hitting the pedals over and over again drives me nuts.
Yeah. Eventually, I might give that a shot. But for now, I've been quite content just playing the base game.
I mean, you can't use mods. There's no mods on TMP, and but you get to play with other people. You come across real people all the time.
So different than convoy mode, where convoy you actually have to join a convoy or they got to join you. This is just anyone who connects is already there. Huh?
Yeah, so like convoy mode, you can run mods. It's based off the actual game itself.
Yeah, I've done a couple convoys.
And so you play with select people that you know, and you can only have up to 8 people in the server.
Mm.
But on TMP, you know, sometimes there's 200, 300, 400 people.
No shit.
You know.
Now, is there collision? If I want to be a dick, I just run people off the road.
Yeah, but you'll get banned.
Ah, damn.
But you can have like 20 of your friends on TMP all on the same server playing with them, you know, doing convoys and runs and everything else. Opposed to convoy mode where you have to hopefully connect just right with the mods and everything else.
Yeah.
And there's no AI traffic.
That in and of itself could be a plus.
I mean, you can activate dev mode on your single player game, and there's videos out there how to activate dev mode, making up loads, dropping loads, everything easier. And then you can set the time of the day in single player. You can change the weather. You can fast travel easier. You can fly in single player.
Well, that's just cheating.
Well, not really.
I know.
So say you set a load off the job board from this company to this company, and you don't want to drive all the way there to get it. Well, you hit 0 and then Control F9, and it'll automatically pop the load onto the back of your truck sometimes, and then you can just take off and drive from where you are to where you need to go.
See, that just breaks the simulation of it.
Yeah. If you're playing convoy mode, you know, and you guys are at one business and the pickup's like around the block, instead of everybody driving over there to try to pick up the same load, whenever they copy your load, they can just 0 Control F9 and they have a load. Then everybody can just take off. Makes it easier, you know. Some things are easier, some things are pain in the ass. Well, with TMP, or well, with single player too, with dev mode, you can set traffic to 0 and there will be no traffic in the game at all for single player. You can set it to 10, the highest amount is 0.
It's just cars everywhere, huh?
10, cars are everywhere, it's jam-packed, traffic jams, everything.
It sounds like hell on earth.
It is. And then with TMP, there is no AI traffic, but everybody gets on there. We run convoys. We get 15, 20 people in the same spot.
Something I'm waiting for has been marked out for delivery. Yay!
What's that?
I pre-ordered the new iPhone and it's coming today. So I'm going from a 12 Pro to a 15 Pro.
I only have the 11.
I went from the 5 to the 6S to the 10 to the 12 Pro. So I skip a few generations each time.
I'm always like 3-4 generations behind. That way, by the time I upgrade, the phone's only like $200-300.
Yeah. Different strokes for different folks. I'm not one of those that needs to be on the bleeding edge, so I don't get the new one every year. Like I said, I skip a couple. Ends up also like by the time I'm ready for an upgrade, like the battery's starting to be a little weak, and then this phone has given me a lot of problems recently, like with connectivity, and I end up using it a lot at work for all my work orders and all that. It's been rather annoying. I work at an airport, but I'm outside with 3 bars of service, and fucking thing won't connect to data. It's like, well, what the fuck? I'm not blocked by concrete, and they can't figure out what it is. Verizon, I fought with them. They said they had an upgrade program. They were putting a new antenna in Arlington, and nothing ever fucking happened. So hopefully the new phone will behave itself better.
Well, like me, I was out in the oil field all the time, and I cracked this phone out in the field up in the corner, but it only cracked a corner.
Yeah.
And but I had the 5. I had originally the 4, then I went to the 5S, then I went to the 6S, and the 7, straight 7. And I went from the 7 to the 11.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only time I ever skipped like way up high. And then probably tax season, I'll go and I'll transition this one over to probably the 13.
Okay.
I usually do it every tax season. I buy a new phone. Every other tax season I buy a new phone. Used to whenever I was working.
Yeah.
And I'm not working no more. I don't know. Maybe not.
The old purse strings might be a little tighter.
Yeah. Well, this phone hasn't really given me much issues, really. I haven't had really many issues with this one.
At home on Wi-Fi, it doesn't give me any problems. But out in the field, when I like kind of need it to work, sometimes it just lets me down and pisses me the fuck off. And I have a sneaking suspicion, like I said, I work at the airport, and it seems to be the worst when they're loading a plane nearby or disembarking a plane nearby. But nobody from Verizon is putting that together and saying maybe it's a volume issue and there's just too many fucking people. They all like do network diagnostics. They had me reset my phone. I got sent a new SIM and I had to put a new SIM in, and none of that did anything for it.
Well, whenever you're on a plane, whenever you're boarding the plane, they have cell jammers that jam people.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Some airplanes, some airports do.
No.
Whenever you load a plane.
That is not a thing.
Here in Lubbock, it is.
I highly doubt it, sir. I don't believe you have accurate information there.
I mean, last time I loaded the plane here in Lubbock, phone was working just fine, and then when we got on the plane, phone cut out completely. Like there was no signal, nothing.
So
Until the plane took off, and then we got signal back.
that was probably just a coincidence because there's no active jamming. You might have some of the electronics on the plane that are active on the ground might interfere with it a certain way. I know the planes are very particular on what kind of power they want incoming. So one of the pieces of equipment that I service is called a GPU, ground power unit. So they plug in the plane basically when they park it, and it takes 480 three-phase 60 hertz in and converts it to 115 volts AC, 400 hertz, because for whatever reason that frequency doesn't mess with the avionics. And then when you're at the gate, they shouldn't have their weather radar on at the gate, but that could probably mess with some of your signals. But I've seen it be more of just a volume thing. If I'm standing next to an empty plane, I've got no problem. If they're boarding or disembarking, my phone just goes, fuck you. It'll show me 3 bars of 5G, and it just won't do shit.
Oh, you're on 5G network.
Yeah.
That might be your issue too. My phone supports 5G, but I never hit 5G. Even in towns that have 5G, I don't hit 5G.
Well, being in DC and Arlington, it's one of the more 5G covered. But I'll also force my phone back down onto LTE, and it still wants to act up when there's just a large volume of people. So like I said, I think it's probably more to do with the volume of connections in my immediate area, but none of these technicians on the phone want to even suggest that. It's like, I can say, okay, yeah, a Wi-Fi router can only take up to X amount of people at one time. Their cell antennas and cell routers have to do the same thing. There's no way they could literally connect to everyone at the same time, but not one of them has suggested it. And that surprised the shit out of me. I was waiting for it, like, okay, this guy's going to be smart. He's going to tell me, oh yeah, there's just a fuck ton of people there. No. They do all kinds of dumb diagnostics, reset and shit.
That's why you have so many cell towers around one town, is because everybody's on a separate node, and then you gotta connect to that node to...
That's some of it. Also, first responders, if you are a first responder, first aid, fire, PD, and you sign up with your credentials through your cell phone company, you get put on a different priority network. So like when shit hits the fan and you can't connect, those phones still connect, because those people obviously need it more than the regular public.
Well, I know that one, because I've had a couple of my phones on that network. Whenever I was a volunteer firefighter.
Nice.
I was always put on that network.
Yeah.
I go through Cricket, so Cricket seems to be a whole lot better than Verizon and Sprint. I've had everybody. I've had Sprint, AT&T, Boost. Cricket's like the best one so far.
I've had Verizon for quite some time, so at this point I get to be a creature of habit. And yeah, I'm paying a bit more for Verizon, but I end up just sticking with them because the devil you know, right?
All right.
But a couple of my coworkers have like Sprint, and they have fewer problems than I do, admittedly. So a couple of them have T-Mobile, and same thing. Theirs works more often. But Verizon likes to tout themselves as, the number one network in the country. Suck my ass.
You need fuel too.
Yep. I mean, I don't really need fuel. I've still got like fucking way too much. I've got 390 gallon tanks on this bitch. So currently I have 100 miles short. Oh. You didn't pull up all the way, stupid. $341, not a bad price.
It's about how much it is here.
Well, I'm in Texas, just north of Amarillo. I fucking hate going through Amarillo in this game because it has that section of road where it fucking crisscrosses and you're driving on the wrong side and everything's stupid. I'm in Dollard.
And diesel's 3.49 a gallon here in town. And I have to use the unleaded ethanol free in my car.
Yeah.
So the ethanol free fuel is 3.50 a gallon. It's more than diesel is right now.
Yeah, clear gas is always expensive. What kind of vehicle do you have?
It's a Chevy Sonic.
And that needs E0?
Yeah, it's a 2020 Chevy Sonic.
Real? I would have thought they'd at least tune that for like fucking E10.
Well, it's tuned for regular 87.
Yeah.
But it runs a whole lot better whenever it's on the ethanol free.
Oh yeah, that's the given. Your E0 compared to E10, you have a 4% less energy density by volume in E10.
Yeah. And I don't hear the engine knock as much whenever it's on the ethanol free, so I run that a lot.
Yeah.
My 2016 Kia Soul that I had, that one was strictly ethanol free.
Really?
You put the regular 87 in it, or the premium, or you put any fuel in it that wasn't ethanol free, and that's when it run for crap. Like, it was knocking, it was terrible, the fuel mileage was terrible, and then you put the ethanol free in there, and then boom, she was running like a champ. Like, then I looked at I finally did some research on it, and I looked at it, and the engine that I had was out of the era that was ethanol free only. But they didn't say, they don't have anywhere on the manual saying, you know, ethanol free fuel only, or on the fuel tank, or anything like that. And it's like, what the hell? So I started running it that way. And then I would come across a few people at the gas station, and I overhear them, you know, saying, I just filled this sucker up last week. Why am I out of fuel already? I haven't even driven that much. And I look around the pump and be like, oh, well, that's because you're putting the premium in there. Put the blue handle in there, and you won't fill up for another 2 weeks. They're like, what? And they immediately stop filling up, wipe their card again, grab the blue handle and fill it up. And then a couple weeks later, I see them at the gas station. They're like, man, all I use is the blue handle now. Well, because you get better fuel mileage.
You're lucky you have a lot of places to get clear gas. Because over here, it's all, if you want clear gas, you either have to like get aviation mo gas, which is stupid expensive, or you got to go to a marina and get marina clear gas.
Yeah. Down south in Big Spring, they only have the clear gas at Murphy's, or you have to go outside of town and get E85, which is the clear gas too.
E85 is not clear gas. It's 85% ethanol.
Oh. Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah. That's corn juice.
Yeah, but the E85, like a lot of work trucks, they only take E85. Like they don't.
Well, your Chevy has flex fuel, and then some of the Fords have flex fuel, and they'll take E85. The issue with E85 is it's got a lower energy density than pure gasoline, but it's got a higher. It's alcohol. Ethanol is alcohol, so you have to dump a lot more fuel into the cylinder to get the same power, but it's a alternative method, so it's cheaper to produce in a way. So that's where your savings come from. You're burning more of it, but it costs you less.
Yeah, that's always the part that never made sense to me. For clear gas, you know, it's basically just producing the gas. Like they're not adding the ethanol to the fuel.
No, you have other additives though.
Right, and it's like you're paying less for 87 the regular unleaded than you are for the clear gas that has no additives or anything added to it.
Well, it's because you're substituting the whole fuel with a cheap ethanol to increase the octane, but you're lowering the actual energy density of the fuel.
Yeah. So it's less stuff being put into the fuel making of the clear gas than it is for the 87 gas. But
Yes.
yet they charge the 87 for a whole lot cheaper than the one that has like hardly any process to it.
Well, yes, because the clear gas, like you're in the oil field, so you should understand a bunch of this. The actual production of the gasoline costs X amount of whatever it is. So if you can take that first process gasoline and make more overall fuel out of that same quantity by adding something cheap to produce in with it, that's where you're getting your savings. So say if it costs, say it's 1,000 gallons of gasoline, processed clear gas, costs $1 million to produce. But if you cut it with 10% ethanol, you now make 1,750 gallons, but you're going to offset your cost by using the cheaper cut, basically.
Yeah. But that's the part that never made sense to me. Like I understand the process, I understand all of it because I had to do it, millions of times. I understand the process and everything. It's just you would think that you would charge the one that has less of everything in it cheaper than the one that has everything that you're adding into it, because cost production is like totally out of the blue. Like you're adding more stuff into the regular 87, so you're cutting into your profit line about.
Nah, think of it like drugs. If you got a kilo of Coke and you can cut in some baking soda, and now instead of 1 kilo you have 2.5 kilos of your new process, you've got more product overall to sell.
Yeah, and that's. But if you have more product overall to sell, you would think that you would charge more for that one.
No.
Because you're making more.
No, because you have more of it. It's a kind of like a supply and demand thing. So you have excess supply of a item now, so you end up charging less, but you are selling more of it overall, so it ends up balancing out into a profit.
Yeah. That's why I get the process. I get that. It's just annoying that I'm paying more for my fuel to run my car at pure efficiency. So I'm getting more out of my car by running this fuel, but I'm paying an arm and a leg for this fuel when some Tom, Dick, and Henry can run his 85 Classic on 87 and get the same that I'm getting in my car. Like it's annoying.
So I'm not aware of any current modern production engines that are not able to run ethanol, partial ethanol fuel, pump gas.
Yeah.
So, and I'm going to take your word for it that yours is one of those that fits into that category of must-have clear gas, but that just seems odd to me from what I know.
Well, it's not like a must-have, but it runs like there's no knocking, there's no misfiring of the pistons, anything like that.
You shouldn't really have that either, because with what modern engines will do, like I've got a 2016 Toyota Tacoma, it's got variable valve timing on the intake and the exhaust. Based on the fuel that you run, the NOx sensors and the O2 sensors, everything measure all that and will adjust the engine for best performance with the fuel given. So I can run up to 15% ethanol. I run E10 normally just because that's what's available here. From E0 to E10, that 4% energy density, 4% overall, isn't really going to make that much of a difference. Say if I'm the same amount of fuel to go 100 miles, now I go 104 miles. That's 4%.
Yeah.
So to me, that it doesn't benefit the extra cost there. I do tend to run 93 pump gas which is 98 RON. So that's one thing that people miss, is that the number you see at the pump is not your pure octane number. That's the fuel octane plus the motor octane divided by 2. So it's AKI, the anti-knock index number, is what you see at the pump.
Yeah.
So 93 at the pump is actually 98 fuel. Everybody in the Tacoma forums is like, oh, you gotta run premium, because in the manual it says you gotta run 91 RON fuel, so you gotta run premium. They don't understand that 91 RON is 87 AKI. I do run the premium because I'm an asshole that way sometimes. I'll spend a little extra, and my butt dyno says it's a little bit nicer. But other than that, when I do run regular, I don't see any appreciable difference, because the engine's going to do what it's going to do.
Yeah, the only difference that I see from running like regular 87, like I'm pretty sure if you dig deep, like my car's going to say you have to run premium too, or at least the middle one, you know, the 89. But
you said you have a Chevy, right? It should be 87.
Yeah, it's a 2020 Chevy Sonic LT, so like
that doesn't even have direct injection. That's got multi-port.
So I run the 87 and I'm getting maybe 290 to a tank, and then whenever I run the clear gas, I'm pushing up to like 325, 340 a tank. So I get more mileage out of the clear gas off my engine, which is.
So all that's going to be is really just the knock sensors. It's going to probably knock it a little bit less, but you're not really hearing true knocks. You might be hearing an injector cleaning cycle or something like that can be kind of loud. I've got my engine has 12 injectors for a V6. It's got 6 multi-port and 6 fucking direct injectors. And when those directs go into cleaning, the damn thing sounds like a diesel. So you might be hearing a lot of cleaning cycles, which maybe the engine will decide to do more on the ethanol gas. Maybe.
You hear that all the time. Like whenever you're running, like driving an 18-wheeler. I mean, obviously you're hearing all of that cleaning. You know, cleaning.
Your DPF cleaning and all that.
You hear the knocks and everything from it cleaning and everything else, and flushing all of the.
Diesels are loud because they're using basically auto. What is it? Not auto ignition. The temperature of the compressed air is what's actually doing the explosion, rather than a gas engine uses spark to ignite it.
Yeah. So I mean, I can. In my car, you can clearly hear it. You know, it's not so much a knocking sound like whenever you're running low on oil and all that, you know. But you can hear the injections, you know. You can hear the tick 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 for the injections. But other than that, I mean, whenever I run the clear gas, my car is like quiet. Like you can hear a pin drop in the floorboard of my car. It's so quiet.
I have an aftermarket intake and an aftermarket catback, so my bitch is loud as fuck.
Yeah, so you can't hear nothing.
No, turn the radio up.
Yeah. So I mean, like, if I run a regular 87, I have to turn the radio up, because my OCD drives me nuts. I'm ADD and OCD.
Just throw all the letters in there.
Yeah, I have the noise issue, like any loud noise drives me nuts, you know?
Yeah.
So anything that sounds off and out of the blue, it drives me bonkers. Because I used to flip Mustangs, you know. I used to buy a Mustang and then put aftermarket headers on there, straight pipes, you know, fix the engine, tune it, you know, put it on the dyno and get it more horsepower, fix the body outside, you know, and then flip the car and sell it for, you know, 2-3 times what I paid for it, you know. So just off of like working on Fords and everything and trying to get the
that's probably where most of your problems come from.
Yeah.
Working on Fords.
Well, I love Mustangs, so like getting the tuning and the logistics and everything to sound just right like it's supposed to, with that deep body throttle. And then I go to a freaking conventional engine that's like newer age, newer class, and it's like, oh, it drives me nuts if I hear just the slightest thing out of place. Like I got this car from my mom, and they live in Ackley, Texas, and it's a dust bowl out there. So whenever I got the car, you open the hood of the engine, and there's like 2 inches of dust and dirt everywhere. It drives you nuts. My mom was always the one where she would drive the car, she would maintenance and everything else like she was supposed to. But every time I got into her car, there was always something that I had to get fixed or fix for. Air up the tires, or she put the wrong oil in, so I had to go freaking transition all the oil out and put the right engine oil in there so that her car would run more efficient and more clean.
Mm-hmm.
And it always drove me nuts because she would, at the time when I was growing up, she was a home health nurse. So if a car didn't run exactly like it was supposed to, she was out of a job.
Yeah.
So I was always like borrowing my mom's car whenever she wasn't working, and I had
just to give it a checkup.
So I would check it out, make sure it was running right, and then never failed. There was always something that had to be done. So I have to take it in town and freaking drain the oil, put new oil in it. Dude, she just get an oil change, and I look at the paper and it's like, Mom, you did the wrong freaking oil change. She's like, no, that's what this car is needed for. Yes, but you're high mileage, Mom. You need high mileage synthetic so that you can run out in the field. You're driving 85 miles, from one house to the next house. You need a high mileage synthetic. Like, your car is just gonna run smoother. It's like you're filling up like once a day, and she's like, yeah. And it's like, well, let me fix your car, and you'll fill up like every 3 days running out the field. And she's like, no, I don't believe it. So I take the car, fix it, get everything done right, bring it back to her with a full tank, and then 3 days later she's filling up. And then after that, I'd be like, hey Mom, I need to take the car into town. And she's like, alright, fix whatever you can, here's the car. Like, wait a minute, you screwed something up? And she's like, something ain't right. It's not doing what you did last time. And I freaking take it in town and fix it. Wind up spending like $300-400 because she messed up on a $60 part, or $60 fix.
Yeah.
It's like, and then I finally just told my mom, I was like, you need maintenance done to the car? Tell me. I will do it. You ain't gotta worry about it. I will do it. And it just became that way. So she would always bring me her car and be like, hey, it needs oil. It needs an oil change. Alright, I take it in town, get it done. Come back to the house. And then freaking her oil change would last her, 3 months, driving 200, 300, 400 miles a day. And she's like, holy crap, like how, like, she's like, she'll come to me and she'll be like, hey, pass this oil change mark, it needs an oil change. I just hit, 3,500 miles. It's like, Mom, you still have 1,500 miles to go. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's the trippy thing with the new intervals. My truck is 0-20, and it's a 10,000 mile interval. I do it every 5 because I'm not letting it go 10 because my fucking brain. But 10,000 mile intervals.
Well, my car is I think it's
0-15 or something, probably. Maybe 0-20.
Well, it's not 20. It's higher than 20. I think it's the original, like 0-30, 0-40. It's around the original. It doesn't take 0-20 engine mode, which totally threw me for a loop the first time I got the car. And I was like, wait a minute, why does it not say 20? It's like 10.
Well, if you're that thick over there, then you might be like a 530 or 540. If it's going to be that thick on the warm side.
I think it's 530.
Yeah, because 0-20. So obviously, the way the oils work. Your first number is your cold temperature or your cold rating. So at freezing, it reacts like a 0, and then at operating temperature, it reacts like a 20.
Yeah, it's cold port and high port.
Yeah.
And like it threw me for a loop the first time I went to change the oil on the car whenever I got it. I was like, wait, it's not 0? And the guy's like, no, it's 5. He's like, what kind of engine do you have in here? Like, is this the original cap? And I was like, it's the original cap. Like, I don't know. And
Yeah,
they're
530
like,
sounds about right for that.
They're like, what do you want in here? And I was like, what? Do the 530 and then freaking, but I want high mileage synthetic. It's only got like 50,000 miles in it. And he's like, why do you want high mileage synthetic? And I was like, because the car gets used to using it now. By the time it hits high mileage, it'll run fluently, like it'll run smooth.
Well, your high mileage oils usually have a lot of detergents and things in it to clean out any deposits.
And especially coming from a Dust Bowl town where my mom never cleaned the engine compartment. She would wash the outside of the car, but never the engine compartment. So yeah, I always had to do something to clean out the freaking injectors and everything else because she takes care of her car. I give my mom that credit. She always took care of her car. But she never took care of the inside.
Well, you don't see the inside.
Well, even like the inside of the compartment, like inside the cab, you know, the main seats and the floorboard and everything, it was always nasty and dirty and green. And I always looked at my mom and it's like, if this nasty in here, I wonder what it looks like inside your damn engine. And she's like, well, that's inside the engine. I ain't gotta worry about that. I said, Mom, you don't worry about what's inside the car either. Like, why do you think I'm always tossing $200-300 into your car every freaking month? Like, you don't take care of the logistics side. You take care of the physical side, but never the logistics side. And it's like, I wonder why you go through so many cars, Mom. And she's like, well, you've been through more cars than I have. And it's like, granted, yes, but I tear my car up on purpose. You tear your car up on mistake. You know, there's a difference.
And if she was traveling that much for work, it makes a little bit of sense too.
Yeah, like she's always like, I was tearing up my car to the point where like I would throw a rod. I got tired of the car and I got tired of fixing on it, so I would hot rod it like a freaking jackass and throw a rod on purpose. Give me a reason to freaking tear my engine apart and fix something. But she would do it to a brand new vehicle and it's like, Mom, you can't do that. Like, you have to do it this way. Like, she gave me this car and I walked around it and I told her, I was like, well, the tires need to be changed. And she's like, well, I just did an oil change. And I drove it for like 3 days and I was like, nope, it needs an oil change. So I went and paid for it and got a brand new oil change. And the car started running smoother. Then I went and replaced all 4 tires. And the car was running like a champ. Perfect. She was hitting maybe 18, 20 miles to the gallon city. And maybe 24, 25 highway. After I changed the tires, I got a different oil change put into it. I freaking drained the radiator fluid, filled it back up, did a flushing tank, and after all that, I spent like $500 on all that. After I did all that, I'm hitting 24, 25 city.
Nice.
And I'm hitting like 30 to 32 or 34 highway. And he's like, how the hell are you hitting like so much better?
I wish I could see those numbers.
I just look at her like, Mom, it's logistics. You know, like, you gotta do things right.
I'm averaging 14 to 15 combined in my truck, but I do sometimes drive like an asshole. If I do a longer trip on the highway, I could hit about 20.
Well, that's a truck too. You got different airflow dynamics and everything, and you're heavier weight compared to a car. You know, especially since you have aftermarket parts, you know, on the head and everything. So,
Yeah, but the truck's not tuned, so it's not actually taking advantage of them.
that's why. Yeah, if you tune it right, like if if you took the time to tune it, you know, maybe adjust your timing
It's
belt
all
maybe
computer.
before or so.
It's all computer.
It's all
Because
computer.
yeah, it's variable valve timing on the intake and the exhaust. It's 12 injectors for V6, so it's all computer now. It's annoying.
Oh, you got one of those Toyotas.
It's gonna run forever though.
Yeah, that is true. Toyotas run forever.
And
I would love to get a Toyota, but I'm looking more. My disability kicks in. I want to take my money and go down and get a Z71 Chevy. You know, that's what I'm looking at.
yeah.
I've always loved them. Always loved driving them. You know, everything. I would get one for a work truck all the time, and I was always telling my boss, you know, it needs this, it needs that, it needs this, it needs that. And it's like, you just got a brand new vehicle. Why does it need so much work done to it? And it's like, well, key word, brand new, which means it was just rushed out onto the floor and sold. Like they didn't tune it, they didn't work it, they didn't configure it, nothing. Like you have to tune it, configure it, and work it, you know, to do what you need it to do. That way it will run forever, you know. And after I tuned it and everything else, my truck was the last one that ever had to be in the shop. Everybody else's truck would always end up back in the shop for this or that or something.
Mm-hmm.
But my truck was always out in the field running, never had an issue. And he finally realized, he's like, oh, you know what you're talking about. Well, duh. Or we got a brand new Western Star day cab, 18 speed. And I looked it over, I drove it around the block, drove it to Garden City and back, which is about 40 miles, you know, one way back. So about a 90-mile round trip. Took me about an hour and a half to get there and back. And then I told him, I was like, it needs to be put in the shop for everything on this list. And he's like, holy crap, that's a lot. He's like, I'm not gonna get this approved. And I told him, I was like, let me talk to the owner. And that would make him mad right there, because me and the owner had a good relationship.
Mm-hmm. So you're going above his head.
Well, we both had a Mustang, and he had a Cobra, and I had the base model V6,
Mm-hmm.
and my base model V6 would run faster than his Cobra, you know. So like we already hit it off just because of the fact that we were Mustang fans. So I would talk to the owner and be like, it needs all of this, and he asked me why. You know, it's a brand new truck. Why does it need all that? And it's like, well,
Because it ain't right.
Brand new 18-wheelers are never right. Like they are never right. I fixed all of that. That truck is still running to this day, and that was before my son was born, so 7 years ago.
Okay.
And it's still running like a champ today, and it hardly ever goes into the shop for anything. And like everybody knows, like I know what I'm talking about. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to fix. You know. I used to run for an outsourced company that did DOT inspections.
Mm-hmm.
And like when an 18-wheeler company is about to be audited by DOT has to officially announce it to that company 2 weeks in advance. By law, they have to tell them 2 weeks in advance.
Give them a chance to fix their shit.
Yeah, it gives them a last-minute chance to go through, gather everything that they need to gather, and you know, adjust whatever they need to adjust. They have 3 days to adjust everything on their records, but they have the other 11 days to get everything together so that DOT can audit them.
Mm-hmm.
So we would work for we had a company. My buddy had a company, and I was running it with him. And in that 3-day span, whenever they're trying to adjust everything, we would get called in to look at every single one of their trucks and tell them, you know, this is wrong with it. Like, you're gonna fail DOT inspection for all of this whenever you get audited. So So we would run the logistics side while they ran the paperwork side. And we would tell them, you know, you got to do all of this. There was a couple companies we had to shut down the entire company because none of the trucks were right.
No, no shit.
Like, and we had the authorization from DOT to shut down the company if we deemed
It was that bad. No.
Yeah, nothing was right. So we would shut them down completely, and then the very next day, instead of 2 weeks later, the very next day, DOT would be showing up at their doorstep and saying, hey, you know, your audit is early because you just got shut down by, you know, these guys.
Yeah.
And we would tell them that, you know, first up, right off the bat. Be like, if you hire us, we don't see everything right, we will shut you down and DOT will be there the next day. You won't have 2 weeks. And a lot of the companies would be like, okay, that's fine.
Because they thought they were cleaner than they were.
Yeah, they thought they were clean. Both companies that we shut down, they were like, well, you ain't gonna find nothing wrong with our trucks. Like, our guys are DOT certified, you know, they make sure everything's running right, everything's fixed right.
So you go, I bet.
Next day, we would shut it down, and they'd be like, what the fuck? Like, what's wrong with everything? Well, you have cracks in all your frames, you know, or you have this, or you have that, or you're hauling the wrong material in all your tankers, and you don't have permits for it. And then sure enough, DOT would show up the very next day and confirm every single thing that we told them. You know, and so we had a bad rep for a long time because we were shutting down this company and that company, and then nobody wanted to run with us. And then everything after that, most of the companies, you know, they were good.
I mean, they could be mad at you for doing your job, but at the end of the day, you're doing what the fuck your job is. Oh, well, he shut them down. Well, they fucking deserve to be shut down. What do you want from me?
Yeah. And then, so, whenever he, we finally, we worked the entire town, and then DOT inspections only come up like once in a blue moon for companies around there. So we were really low on work, so I went back to work, you know, driving back in the truck for neighbors. They were out of San Angelo, but they had a yard in Big Spring. And I'm one of the reasons why that yard doesn't exist anymore. Had to go through a certain training, you know, you have to label this, you have to make sure you do everything their way, so you had to go through a special training course for them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 2 weeks span down in San Angelo, you're living on site, going to class, everything. I get back, and I was supposed to have a manager spot, and somehow in the mix of me passing the class and getting better and going to work going to work on shift at my yard, they transitioned me over to a driver, and I was a driver only.
Okay.
So I would drive a truck, and then I would show back up to the yard about an hour later and be like, nope, it needs to go in the shop. It needs all of this. And then they would put me on another truck. And before I ever got out of the yard, I'd tell them, nope, it needs all this. And
I can already tell it's fucked.
I went through 5 trucks in the yard, and I told them every single one needs to be shut down for these reasons right here. Well, they tried to fire me. Well, I went to the San Angelo yard, and I told them, I was like, I'm just doing what I was trained to do, you know, per company standards and company rules. Like, why am I being fired because I shut down 7 trucks at the Big Spring yard? And the head trainer, he was like, no, you're good. Like, you're not fired. I'll overrule it. Show back up to work the next day. Well,
Let them be mad.
Yeah. So I show up to work, and the boss would look at me and be like, well, apparently I can't fire you, and I don't have no work for you because every single truck in my yard you shut down. And all the drivers were pissed at me. And it's like, well, you know,
If you can't better
maybe if the
carry your
mechanic would
shit.
yeah, maybe if the mechanic would actually work on shit, you know, instead of sitting in the shop smoking a cigarette and just looking at you and saying, I'll get to it later, you know, maybe everything would be running. So I have a bad rep in Big Spring. Company wise, I went through a lot of companies working for them. So I have a bad rep, but at the same time, I have a good rep. because a lot of companies would be like, well, if we hire him,
He's
we're
gonna
gonna
get it
find
right.
out shit that we
Yeah.
never knew about. And then some companies would be like, well, we have a lot of shit fucked up. We don't need to hire him. Like
Yes.
we don't.
It's
We
like,
know it's fucked up. We don't want to. We don't want to know why.
who's coming in, Riddler? Oh no, no, no! Send him away.
Yeah. But I will work for. I would go to work for some companies, and a lot of oil field companies out in the field, they would find out that I'm working for this company or that company now. Next thing you know, that company would be getting all their business. You know. So I had a lot of good relationships with a lot of pumpers and everything out in the field.
Yeah.
And we would get a random. My boss would get a random phone call, and they would request me, and he would call me up and be like, "Hey, so and so just called from, this location, and he doesn't want nobody else but you. Why is that?" And it's like, "Oh, well, I've known him for like 5 years. Like, he knows how I do. He knows how I work. That means whenever I get there, he's gonna tell me what he needs done, and I'll have it done within an hour or two." And it got to that point where certain people would call in, and dispatch wouldn't even tell anybody else. He'd just tell me, be like, "Hey, your buddy, called from over here, blah blah blah. Go fix it."
Yeah.
All right, so I go fix it.
I've kind of worked myself into a similar-ish position where, like, so we're a third-party contractor for an airline. I don't work directly for an airline, and I am basically locked into my shift because my customer, the airline, likes me on this shift on these certain days because those are what they deem the important days, and they want me on my shift because they don't want anything to go wrong during that shift. So they're like, "Oh, he's got to be here." So my airport, Reagan National over here in DC, is one of the few airports that actually basically shut down overnight. We don't run 24 hours a day. There's a noise curfew because of how close it is to the capital. So every day we get an event basically called a right start, where from 6 o'clock in the morning to about 9 is non-stop plane movement. I don't work on the planes. I work on the other equipment around the planes. But my equipment needs to support the aircraft to do their job. So when they get their first push of the day at 6 in the morning, they want to make sure everything's good. So that's why I'm first shift. And then I've been with my company for 4 years now, and in these 4 years, I had never touched anything this big in my life. I was an appliance mechanic, doing coffee machines, paint equipment, saws, drills at Home Depot, pressure washers, small shit. This is fucking hundreds of tons, fucking 480, 3-phase, big power. But in 4 years, I'm at the point where inside my company, I'm one of the trainers. I'm one of the senior techs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You get paid the big bucks.
As big bucks as my company's gonna pay me right now, really.
Yeah.
It's basically a mom and pop shop. So the owner of my company is one of my direct bosses, and he's the one who started this company. And then him and his wife are the two in charge. And this guy, I've got some of the most respect for this guy that I've had for any of my bosses before, because he has done my job, will teach me how to do my job, and will do my job if I don't do my job. Whereas I've had bosses in the past that like couldn't fucking hold a screwdriver right to save their life, trying to tell me how to do my job. It's like, no, you can go fuck off here, bud.
Yeah. So my last company, he was basically that way too. Like he ran in the field, he would drive trucks, every now and again. But he was mainly on the logistics side whenever I started. And I hurt my back off the job, but it was in result from what I had done the day prior, working for him. And so I couldn't really hold the company responsible. I didn't hold the company responsible and everything, So
Not quite a workman's comp.
yeah, so I didn't apply for it. I didn't do anything like that. But he was helping me out here and there, to get on my feet after after I left. The company before that, that's the one I was there for a year, and I was working for an owner out. So whenever I started, I was told after a year I would, or after 6 months I would get my first raise, and then after a year I would get insurance. Well, 6 months came and went, no raise, and then a year came and went, and no insurance. So I quit because
Hmm.
the other job was like, well, we'll give you insurance. You know, you can start here and we'll give you insurance right off the rip.
Yeah.
And he's like, I can't. He's like, I can't pay you more than what you were making there, but I can pay you the same.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, that's fine.
Well,
Well,
same
I'll make
plus
a little.
insurance is technically more.
Yeah. So, well, it was free insurance. He's like, you don't pay for insurance here, so it
Yeah,
was.
but they
I was
do
making
so.
more. I was making the same,
Mhm.
but I was getting insurance.
Yeah, yeah,
All my bills were set off the same amount. You know, no big
yeah.
deal. So I was like, that's fine, whatever. It would have worked out. You know, trucks were a piece of shit, and I was at the point where I didn't care. Like I wasn't gonna tell them, hey, you need to fix this, this, and this, and this, because it wasn't gonna get done if I told them.
Yeah.
So I would just drive a truck. And with a company before that, for the year, my boss, my immediate boss, uh, he was always out in the field. Every single day he was in the field in an 18-wheeler, driving truck, doing runs, doing loads, you know. And he's not getting paid, you know, to do everything like that. You know, he's not getting paid to run and drive and everything else. He's still getting paid his manager rate, you know. So
Hmm.
I had a lot of respect for him. And shortly after I started with them, my dad passed away, and I had no money to bury him, anything. And I asked my boss, you know, I was like, would it be possible if I can get a loan? And he was like, for how much? And I was like, I need 2,500. And he was like, whoa, why so much? And I was like, if I want to bury him, I'm gonna need probably, you know, 3 times that. But if I'm just gonna cremate him, I need that much. And he was like, okay. He was like, well, which one do you want? And I was like, oh, I'd take the lower one because I know I'm gonna be paying you off for the next like freaking 12 and a half months because they were taking $100 out of each check and we
Hmm.
were getting paid weekly. So I knew it was gonna take, you know, at least 10, 12 months to pay the shit off. And because sometimes I wouldn't work enough, so he wouldn't pull it out, you know. Or some days, or some weeks I would work, you know, 60 hours and shoot, $100 out of my check I wasn't missing much, you know. And but yeah, he sure enough, he wrote me a check right off the rip, gave it to me. I was like, awesome.
It's
A
good
couple
shit when they
months
do that.
later, about 6, 7 months later, is when my son had his first stroke.
Ooh.
His heart rate jumped over 300. Had a stroke. He was in and out of the hospital. He was in and out of this doctor's office and that doctor's office, and I
Yeah.
was running everywhere. I was missing work like crazy. And I asked my boss again. I was like, "Could I get a loan so I can pay rent? I can get caught up, you know, and then you know you just pull it out of my checks. Everything's done. We're back in a good state with his heart and everything. So we're not going, you know, every freaking town here and there."
Hmm.
So I was like, we're good, you know. And he was like, yeah, sure. So he wrote me another check and uh, paid that one off, you know. He said, he was like, well, this one we're going to pull 200 out of each check. And I was like, that's fine. Because it gets me caught up, gets me paid up, you know, everything good.
Yeah.
So I did that one, went back to work. And I was only working 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. I didn't have a babysitter on the weekends. So I was only working 8 to 5. When all the other drivers, you know, are working from 6 in the morning till whenever they get off in the afternoon, you know, sometimes 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Now it's either they're at 5 o'clock every day, 5, 6 o'clock every day. So a lot of other drivers were mad, you know, but they would ask me all the time, be like, why do you get to leave at 5? I was like, well, I'm a single parent. And they're like, you don't have a babysitter or anything, and it's like I can't afford a babysitter to do the hours that I need to do. You know, I was like, I'm losing money if I do it that way. This way, I'm still retaining money and I'm making
Yeah,
and then I told him, I was like, my son also has this, this, and this, and this. You know, he's autistic, heart condition. He has a gastro issue and, you know, nerve damage up and down his left side. Like, he has to have special care. Most of the babysitters I knew couldn't care for him. Like, I
yeah. You can't get a cheap one. You gotta get the right one.
Yeah. And most of them were like, well, if I'm gonna have to start doing that and that and that, you know, you're gonna have to pay me extra. Well, I can't pay you extra. You know, I'm not paying you extra to take care of my son for extra care. That should just be automatic. You know, you want the job, you know, then you'll care for the children that you care for like your own. You know, I'm not gonna pay you extra for more attention. That doesn't make sense. So I usually get stuck, you know, doing it that way. And then every once in a blue moon, you know, my mom would take my son, you know, she's taken him to a couple baseball games, you know.
Okay.
He loves going to baseball games with her. So whenever they would do that, they would be gone, you know, for the entire weekend. And I would call my boss up and be like, hey, I can work this weekend. And he'd be like, wait, what? You can work this weekend? And it's like, yeah. And he's like, for how long? And it's like, well, I don't have my son this weekend, so for however long you need me. Ooh. I would, he'd be like, you ain't got to tell me twice.
Yeah, right.
Done. I'd be out in the field doing what I needed to do, you know, running here, running there, everywhere. You're doing that wrong.
I'll be fine.
For something like that, you always, you'll always pull in. You'll take the outside high side, make a full U-turn, and then pull up, and then driver side back down.
That might be the right way to do it, but that's not the epic fail way.
Oh no, you're ethically failing that. You got your drop axle down, and you got the trailer axle down. So
Doesn't have any pickups. This is just a 6x8, no lift axle.
you can pick the trailer up, and it would turn the trailer on the time.
I don't think this trailer has a lift axle.
Yep, it has the front one. It has the front one and the rear one. On the floor for the trailers, it's lift.
Maybe the rear one, but I don't think it's on that particular trailer. In game, at least.
Oh yeah, well yeah, the rear one's lifted.
Let's see what we got. Got 1.4 mil, so not quite enough to get a new garage yet. Usually when I hit like 1.8.
Are all your mods steam mods?
Yeah, I just run a 990 horse motor and then better headlights. The only two I'm running.
If you open it up to convoy mode, I can, if you want, you can jump in.
Hell yeah.
Just open it convoy mode and then put optional mods on. And then whenever you get it going, open it up in game. Open the top menu up whenever you're in the menu mode.
Mm-hmm.
And then give me the ID number up in the top left, and then send me a message with the password. I can search your ID number. It'll be a whole lot easier than trying to find you on the
I put the name as Epic Fail.
same way you spell it
Yep.
on stream. Okay. I'll see if I can find it that way. Sometimes I have to search it by ID number.
Copy that.
Hold on, it's trying to load.
I just made the password Riddler. Because why
All
not?
lowercase?
Yeah, I think so.
Where are you sitting at in game?
I am currently in Gillette, Wyoming.
In Juliet?
Gillette. Gillett. Like the razor.
Ah, yeah, Juliet. Okay. Because it tells me freaking game changes, change, blah blah blah. So I have to pick it down. I was gonna cancel my load anyways. Oh well.
There goes $12,000.
I got 100 million.
Lucky you. But do you have 14 garages and 70 drivers?
I have every garage in game.
You and that Josh guy that was here last week.
I have to subscribe to the 2 mods that you have.
Yeah, without the headlights, that was annoying. I end up doing a lot of night driving. I couldn't fucking see shit without the high beams on.
It's making me sign back in and everything with those 2 mods activated. And I'll have to search it again.
Riddler Gaming has connected. I'm assuming your skills are pretty well maxed out, right?
Oh yeah.
So we could take the same jobs.
I am. Mine's 10.0.
And when I did a convoy with a couple of my other friends, they don't play as much as I do, so their ratings are lower. I said, "You guys pick a job, and I'll take it at the same time," because basically they were dictating what our maximum would be.
I don't think I have my engine sounds on.
Say that again.
My sounds are all down.
Fun.
Um, how do I get rid of? Hold on a sec.
Take your time.
Oh, the actual game sound volume is on now. I had to reset volumes. And there it is. UI. I forgot which one the freaking menu volume was.
Mm.
I've been meaning to reset the volumes for a while. I still have no engine sound.
You have the factory engine installed or one of your own?
Unless I. Hold on. Okay. Unless I took that out, can't remember. I might have took it out. Oh, I forget how to put that back in.
You broke it.
Yeah, no, I totally broke it. Because I forget how to get engine sounds back. I used to use alternative sounds.
Mm.
Not in there. Well, that's interesting.
What you do?
Well, I still have my teardrops on top. Still have my double trailer. I just can't hear the engine whenever I rev it up.
Huh.
Oh well. I guess I just won't have engine sounds. Parking brakes on.
So what job you want to take there, bud? Let's see what we got.
Yeah, I have no engine sounds at all. I can hear the brakes. I can hear.
And you have the slider up?
Yeah. I mean, I reset volumes. I just don't have engine sounds.
Interesting. You want to do a long run or a short run?
Don't matter. I gotta dismiss this trailer real fast.
We could do a crawler tractor, 55,000 pounds from Gillette down to Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's $100,000, $94 a mile. It's a low boy triple. Big fucker.
That'll work. I probably gotta turn sounds back on somehow. I don't know how.
See, now they're calling that Gillette, but it's like fucking. It's like 2 hours away. It's an hour 41 away from Gillette. The job expires in 3 hours. We can get there in time.
Oh. I was like, what was I gonna do? I gotta dismiss this trailer. Alright, where are you going?
Do you have your freight market open?
No.
Oh. If I hit set as GPS destination, can you just pick it up from there or no?
Yeah, I copy it from yours.
Gotcha. So I'm setting GPS destination. Away we go.
I just have to follow you. Were you taking off out of the shop?
Yeah, this was my garage that was over here.
Yeah, there you are. Oh, I need to activate truck key real fast. You jumping on the highway?
Yeah. Crash.
Yeah, freaking hit an invisible wall. I was trying to go around traffic.
Lovely. I hate how sometimes if it's a real tight spot, I've got the little flags on my bumper because I'm stupid like that, and they count as fucking collision. I'm like, fuck off, it's a flag. You gotta be kidding me, like that flag's gonna stop this fucking big ass truck.
Right. You going north or south?
I believe it's north, yeah.
To the right of the map or left of the map?
Towards the right. We're going to the northeast corner of Wyoming here.
Gotcha.
So I'm getting off at exit 154 up here. There's nowhere else to go, so.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm going the right way.
I could tell you were getting close because my game got a little touch stuttery. This fucking truck would move out of my way, that'd be great. Bastard.
Have you picked it up yet or no?
Nope, I'm still 40 miles off. I see you're one turn behind me right now.
Yeah. I can see that truck that was in your way.
Yeah, the double tanker that was here. He's still in my way.
Oh, there's another one right behind him.
Yeah, that one's not in my way. He's in your way. I could. The one it was in my way went straight. Taking a turn here.
I gotta turn that freaking auto crap off. Where if somebody's in your way that slows down and whatnot, it's acting up at the streetlights too.
Hmm.
I went to run a street light and it was like slammed on its brakes. Like what?
Oh, you've got the collision avoidance on or something?
Yeah, something
Yeah, I left the traction control, but I didn't turn on the collision avoidance.
like that. Yeah, I gotta turn that off because it's acting up. It won't let me pass somebody.
The game says you're unsafe.
I can definitely see.
With the headlights, right?
My brights are on too.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I said activate the optional lights so that my teardrops would work.
Nice. I see your bright ass back there. Goddamn. When you turned your brights down, my cab went dark.
Yeah, that's why I turned them off. I was like, oh, okay. I'm lighting up your entire cab. Gotcha.
Yes, you are.
I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at your stream and I was like, oh.
And so go from Gillette to Tulsa, Oklahoma. This bitch. It's over this way. This should be a non-collision area, so you can most likely couple at the same time.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do something.
This turn is gonna be a bitch. What are you planning to do?
There we go. I already got the look.
Oh, we put it on you over there, huh?
The whole dev mode,
Oh, you're cheating.
Control F9 automatically just drops it on.
You don't have to take the stupid turn out of this fucking yard.
Yeah, I just had to back up and give myself enough room behind my truck to grab your trailer.
Yeah, well,
Kind of annoying without hearing the freaking engine sounds though. Alright, hold on a second. I got pulled over. I can hear every other sound. I can hear the dirt, I can hear everything else, but my truck. And it's because I messed with the freaking sound bank files a while back. Let me turn that freaking collision crap for Jeep or whatever it is, turn it off. The adaptive cruise control disabled. The emergency brake system disabled.
Don't babysit me, truck, you bitch.
Yeah, I don't want that shit on.
Damn, we got 3 viewers right now. One of them's probably you, and one of them's me, so I don't know who the third guy is.
Oh, that's so annoying that my sound is not on. I have no idea how to fix it right now. I need to turn that crap off, and then I need to activate Truckee real fast. That way I know what gear I'm in.
Gotcha.
Okay, it's activated. Why is it not on?
I don't know, you broke it.
Apparently.
Good morning, gun shooter Arizona. How you doing there, bud? Thank you for joining the stream. I've still got fatigue sim on, so I set a waypoint for us. Actually, you know what? I can turn that off for this run. Just so we don't actually have to stop. Fatigue off. Just for this run. And then we don't have to stop, we just go straight through. 1,155 miles. Without that tank. We'll pay attention to the fuel.
There we go.
Happy, happy?
Oh, yeah, Truckee's back on. Why is it not shifting?
stalled it in third?
I'm not that freaking heavy. It's not. It's like it's not trying to take off in freaking third gear. It's seventh gear and it won't go nowhere.
What do you have your trans set up as?
Oh, Jesus! If it freaking reset that, I'm gonna be so mad.
You have it as your H splitter?
It better be set up as my A splitter. Yeah.
And you're eating 18 with advanced behavior?
Yeah, I didn't reset any of this. Yeah, I only reset to default on
The audio stuff, huh?
the audio.
Does your truck have the right engine in it? Did that default by accident?
No, it wouldn't reset that.
Okay.
It just keeps activating the brake system.
Hmm. And is it doing it when you're not on the brakes, obviously?
Yeah, I'm not even riding the brake. I'm just riding the throttle. And my RPMs keep going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down.
Uh-huh.
This hill ain't that freaking steep. Oh, come on, I turned the freaking beacons off.
Yeah, I don't see anything in the settings that's going to be doing what you're saying.
I'm not dragging nothing. It's only 55,000 pounds, Mike.
Yeah.
I have the highest engine in this freaking Kenworth. It should be doing this, like, no issues.
Yeah, 55 should be easy work for that. Yeah, Kenworth should be 625 on your horsepower, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was doing 100 something miles an hour whenever I was coming up to you, so.
Yeah. Your trailer brake's locked on?
did tell me that my
True.
my cab brake was on or something. My parking brake would be on.
Mm.
Disable the emergency brake. It's still like popping my air brakes, left and right.
Trying to think of what would cause that.
I have no idea. It's like acting like my brakes are popping on and off, on and off.
What wheel and pedals do you have?
Huh?
What wheel and pedals do you have?
The Logitech G920.
That's the same as I got. Logitech just had an update, but it didn't change any controls for me. But there is the combined controls in the Logitech software where it makes the pedal behave like a fucking Tesla, where if you let off, it automatically applies to brakes.
Yeah, no. I just did the update not too long ago. I don't know what the heck's going on here.
Go into your controls and see if your pedals are all reacting the right way.
And acceleration is accelerator, brake is brake, clutch is clutch.
And the little yellow line's going up like they're supposed to. Well,
Yeah.
For me, brake and clutch are both. Actually, all of them are inverted for me.
Yeah. They're supposed to be inverted.
Yeah.
Shifter layout behavior is advanced.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Throttle release for faster split.
Well, I've got clutch or throttle for mine. Because I could hit either one.
Regular. So it wouldn't be any of this. High power mode. Yeah.
That's
Oh, that's right. I wasn't doing this on TMP yesterday, so
you broke something.
see if that fixes it.
I see you moving on the map now.
And it's still doing the same thing.
You said your revs are going up and down, stupid?
I'm in 7th gear right now.
Uh-huh.
And it keeps tapping my brakes.
Seventh as in like 3 high, 3 low? Or are you proper like 7th, like upper range on the Eaton?
Yeah, like I'm in 2 high according to the game, and I'm
Yeah,
in
yeah.
6th gear.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, RPMs are going up to like 13, 12. They're not dropping down like they would be if I was, losing speed.
Yeah. What are your dead zones set to on your pedals? In the
Like
settings.
I never mess with any of that. Like it's all set up the same way that I drive normally. So
Understood, but humor me for a second. In your settings, your dead zones, what are they at?
hold on. Let me get to the top of this hill where
Okay.
you are. Like I don't think it's the hill. I mean, I'm doing this in a day cab, yeah, but this ain't that heavy of a load.
Yeah, it's only 55.
Like I run this load all the time in a freaking TMP, no issues. So I don't know what's going on. It's just weird. It's acting up. Got me in 6th gear, just running off and on, off and on.
That's why I want to see where your dead zones are at, because maybe if they're not set high enough, it's like triggering an activation on them, as if you're like fat footing it. My dead zones are all set at 10%, so that until I move the pedal 10% of its travel, it doesn't do anything.
No, I mean like I have my foot to the floor.
Understood.
Like,
but if the dead zones on your brake and your clutch are set at 0, that means no movement already starts to activate it, and it could be fucking with it.
oh, I got you.
Yeah.
My brake pedal only has like maybe an inch before it activates.
You still have the rubber in there, right?
I don't know.
If you didn't modify it, then yeah, you do. I took that rubber piece out because I wanted more foot travel. I'm thinking about putting it back in because it's not firm enough anymore.
I think it's in there, yeah, because like it doesn't move hardly at all. I'm not the one that had this before, so
yeah. So factory, they come with there's a spring inside, but then there's a little black rubber elastomer to give you the stiffness and the feel of like a race car. But
oh yeah, then that's in there.
Yeah,
it's annoying.
You can pop the little. It looks like a little piston on the backside or shock absorber on the backside. You can pop that open, take the elastomer out, and you get full travel, and it's a lot softer, almost like a truck pedal.
Yeah, it's acting like I don't have enough engine power to do this load. Is there a shop up here?
Not yet. There's one along the route. It's 65 miles.
Here, let me do this. I'm gonna F7 to the shop.
I will meet you there.
Maybe I don't have enough power to do the run.
Well, since you subscribe to my mods, throw the 990 in there.
on the 625 horsepower King of the Hill, so. For the 5,000 horsepower.
So with the 625, when I did a few like the 100,000 pound loads. Those it gave me a hard time, but 55 should be nothing. Maybe your engine sounds will come back if you put one of the 990s in.
No engine sounds. But I'm able to hit freaking 9th gear without any issue.
Okay.
And that's all it was. I guess with your engine mods that you have, it makes everything heavier.
Weird.
Oh yeah, I'm up ahead of you now.
Yep, I'm coming.
Are you taking the 59 south?
I'm following the red line.
That's what I meant. Does your red line have you turning up here into left, going south?
Yeah, I'm on 90 right now. I'm gonna be making, I think, a left or a merge onto the left here soon.
Okay, yeah, so I'm on the right road.
Yeah, you went to the shop that I pinned that we were going past anyway.
Yes. I'm gonna Google this real fast.
Goddamn thing hit me with a way station. I'm skipping. Where is the way station? Damn thing hit me with having to go to the scales. Fuck it, $700. I'm not doing it. Damn, every red light, son of a bitch. What was that?
Trying to figure out where that is. Where it is. Ah, that's where it is. Okay.
What was that?
I'm gonna have to quit the game for a second.
All right.
I remember what I did now.
What, you broke?
I took out a plugin folder.
Hmm.
I'll have to go online and get the right file and everything. My bad.
No worries, man.
Oh, I can't see crap on that monitor.
Just waiting for Riddler to get his shit dialed back in. Oh, sure. I'm waiting for fucking UPS to come, so part of my ADD brain that goes, oh, it's coming, is all out of its fucking mind.
Okay, so they should have fixed it. I'm
Okay.
hoping. Put the plugin folder back in there. And I took it out because I was messing around with sound with truck sounds.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to change sounds around. Use this sound, use that sound, and whatnot. Let's see if that fixes
it. Did you hear that?
Ha 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 ha. Why do I have rain?
Why do you have rain? I'm in the fucking daylight. What the fuck? I'm right behind you.
I had to turn rain probability off.
I have it on a little bit just because some variety, but it's funny that I'm in a clear day and you've got rain.
Yeah, rain probability is at 0%, and I have rain.
Interesting. Get moving and get through it, I guess.
There we go. Well, now the rain's gone, and my sounds are back.
Nice.
And I got that damn 5,000 horsepower engine, so
5,000 or the 990?
it's at 5,000 horsepower.
That's not a mod that I'm running, but okay.
No, it is the mod that you're running. For your truck, it's different. I'm in the KW.
Yeah.
It's different engines. It has an engine for you and an engine for me.
No, the mod that I'm running should be 990 for all trucks.
No, it's the same mod.
Okay.
Because I don't have a different mod on.
Hmm.
The only mods that it would let me run were the two that you had.
Interesting. Maybe there's a 5 in there that I just choose not to use. But I've got a 990 cat.
It only had 2 options for me. 2,500 horsepower or 5,000 horsepower.
That's a completely different mod then. That's weird. Unless you, maybe because you just downloaded it today, maybe they did something to it and that's a new version?
Probably.
That's weird. So you're like in fucking, you starting off in 6th gear fucking flat out, huh? 5,000 horse.
Like I'm in 18th gear right now.
Same.
I can actually hear my freaking Jake brake.
Why are you doing 60 and a 70, sir? Fucking step it up. Let's go.
Oh, my bad. I forgot you were behind me. There, I'll do 70 and a 70.
That's more like it there, bud.
still trying to get used to this freaking set, this mount that I have for my steering wheel and everything.
Yeah. You have your CB set up there, good buddy?
Yeah, no. I haven't pushed the mute on Discord.
Same.
And
Same.
I do it that way because on TMP, whenever I'm trying to talk on CP to everybody else, nobody else in Discord hears it.
Yeah, I have a push to mute set up for Counter-Strike too. So when I talk in-game in Counter-Strike, I don't double talk in the Discord buddies if we have any randoms that we got to communicate with.
Right.
A couple of my buddies don't set that up, or they claim that it doesn't work right. I'm like, bro, and then you hear them twice. I'm like, I just got to mute them in-game.
Like, it does work, it's just they don't want to do it.
Well, a couple of them say that the one, it's called Face It, it's a third-party matchmaking for Counter-Strike, breaks their binds. I'm like, okay, whatever, bud.
Yeah, I got rain again. What the hell?
I'm in clear day.
I have that shit turned off.
The game just hates you today, apparently.
It's most annoying right now. Like, what the hell? You fucking car.
Yeah. He's gonna turn into you. He's gonna turn into you. He tried turning into you.
I turned into him. Oh, of course, we gotta turn right. I'm not used to following rules and everything else. My bad. I just drive to drive. Jerking corners.
You just clipped that bus.
I had the right of way, he clipped me.
You're making a right-hand turn from the far left lane. Why did they give me a red light violation? I'm making a right turn, you asshole. Stupid ass game.
Was your blinker on?
No.
That's why.
That's some bullshit. I've done plenty of right-hand turns with no blinkers. And now I'm just riding this center lane to get around this guy. Somebody in my chat says European developers don't understand USA traffic laws. No, they definitely do. It's just European developers don't understand American idiot drivers.
Yeah. What the hell? I changed my freaking plug-in so I get sounds back, and then I get freaking rain too.
Oh, it's funny to hear you say that because I'm in the brightest of all the days ever.
I see this. Shush. And I have rain probability turned off. Is it 0%?
Suck it, loser.
Slow down so you can get in front.
Sure.
Well, if I'm gonna run the law, I'd rather have you in front. I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind the rain. I don't usually run rain.
Yeah. I turned it up a little, or off of 0 just to have a little bit of variety, you know. Since I've been, I started doing a stream every Friday. I'm doing the same thing every day, you know. Probably be boring to watch and play. Alright. These cars need to get the fuck out of my way, though. They're doing fucking 75 and an 80. Fuck these guys. So oh, I got rain now. To Lunatic in my chat there, I don't think this is necessarily better than Shuckers MP. I know my friend here, Riddler, plays Shuckers MP all the time. I have not, but Lunatic.
Yeah, I can't go higher than 80 miles an hour because I run truck spoke, so I get real miles for all this. Even if I'm in single player, I get my miles calculate onto our truck spoke.
Okay. Yeah, Lunatic in my chat says he likes the AI cars for realism, but we know better because these fucking cars are stupid. They pull into you doing dumb shit.
That's why I run TMP.
Yeah.
I hate fucking traffic. Ah!
What?
Well, damaged my truck.
Why'd you do that?
I'm driving in the rain here, and my truck does not want to stay on the road. And now you're in my way.
Well then, let me fucking get on it then. I wasn't slowing down because you were falling back. Jesus, what are you doing? I see you guys back there.
I dropped my cruise down and the brake tapped, and whenever it tapped, the freaking truck drifted to the right.
Oh, we're going through some fog on my stream now.
Uh-huh.
And we're down to
Same
65 here. Oh, Jesus, fog is dumb. Fucking pea soup. No bullshit. I've seen this like in person at the airport a couple days. Like, it was foggy as shit to where I hear the airplane. I know that fucker's out there. I can't see it. So I'm glad I don't drive for my job out towards the taxiways or anything. But like, fuck. You hear him just land. All you hear is the engine noise coming down. You're like, where the fuck is this plane?
I actually drive outside cab view. I can't see a fucking thing. Now I'm running up on your ass.
Well, the speed limit's 65, so I did slow down a little bit.
Ah, my bad. I'm not, like I said, I'm not used to doing this. Been a while since I ran with somebody that actually follows speed limit signs and this and that.
Well, I do go for most realism. Like, I turned fatigue off for this run just because you're with me. This way we just run straight through.
Well, also, you know, it's foggy, it's lightning.
Yeah, right?
You're supposed to actually do like 45 through here. Half the speed limit. That's why all the cars are slowing down on us.
Yeah, well, they're going to be wearing a Peterbilt for a toilet seat in a minute. Yeah, Lunatic, this is my only profile. Epic fail on Steam for trucking, at least. I have a second account that I play Counter-Strike on both accounts, but that's it.
Maybe they finally fixed it where convoy mode actually runs on yours, so you get rain, I get rain.
It's definitely running on mine because, like, when we get real close to each other,
shit.
Mine lags a little bit.
You could have told me that you were slamming on the brake.
I said accident. That was me telling you there's an accident there that I'm avoiding.
Yeah, I definitely caused another accident. 17% damage.
What the fuck? Why do you keep hitting shit?
I hit you.
Oh, well, my fat ass just stopped you. Stopped you.
You didn't feel me hit you?
No. When I was already clear, and then I heard you go, oh shit, and I look in my mirror, and you're like off on the side.
Yeah. I hit you so hard it jackknifted my truck into the shoulder.
No. Dude, it didn't even fucking register on my side.
Apparently. Do 75.
Yeah, we're trucking through.
And I can't Y/fix in freaking multiplayer, so that's annoying.
Yeah, the server's definitely running on my machine because I'm only getting about 90 FPS right now, and I usually get up over 140, close to 165 on this game.
I'm at 130.
Because all you have to do is render yours. My computer's feeding your shit. It's all good though.
This rain's not helping me fucking drive at all either.
No, it's not.
But that was weird that it wouldn't let me drive because
I got a way station here I gotta hit.
I've hit like 200,000. I've hauled 200,000 pounds on this truck in TMP with no issues. Oh, I get the green light. And I passed through that in the left lane.
I'll come get you. Don't worry about it.
I was like, did it finally stop raining? No, it's still raining.
It's weird to have this much fucking rain in the Midwest, huh?
Oh, it finally stopped.
Yeah, mine's clearing up.
I gotta go 3 pages over to hit my freaking wipers because I don't run freaking rain that much anymore.
Yeah. I just hit P on my keyboard.
I have mine set up to like the actual like first letter of this and first letter of that. So
W for wipers.
Wiper, yeah, W for wipers, and then I have animated buttons. Like the wiper actually moves back and forth on the stream deck.
That's cool.
It's always moving back and forth, so like if I go to it right now, it's already moving. I just gotta click on it.
Yeah.
Lets me know which one is which. I can move my suspension. Can roll my window down. Make it really loud.
Yeah, right?
Close the window.
Yeah, I've got my suspension on my number pad on my keyboard.
A on the steering wheel drops the trailer. X is for differential. B's not set up right now. I used to have B set up to my jake brake, but whenever I got my shifter, I made the button on the top, the toggle, to toggle it on and off. Y is hazards.
So your shifter has 3 switches on it then. You got your range, your splitter, and then another extra button?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get the one with 3 buttons. I just have the range and the splitter. With the gray button for the proper 18 speed.
Engine malfunction.
Oh no! It's because you keep hitting shit.
There we go. It's back on.
Yeah, but you need to get to a service, don't you?
Yeah. I blame the engine malfunction to you.
No, I think it's a loose wing nut between the steering wheel and the driver's seat.
Hey, I'm just a steering wheel holder.
Seen that meme on Instagram, whatever. What are you good at doing? Holding the steering wheel, making diesel disappear.
Yep. I get paid to hold a steering wheel and move a stick. That's it. fast lane, so I might as well do 60. And I still got cars passing me.
That's because the car speed limit is different than the truck speed limit.
Oh.
I'm breaking all the laws. I'm doing 70 trying to catch up to you in a 55.
Doing 70 and a 65.
Yeah, I'm coming up. I'm about to hit the 65 zone. I'm not that far behind you.
75.
This will probably be my last run for the day. Because it's noon here now, and I've been on for about 4 hours. By the time this is done, it'll be 4.5.
Dang, it's been 4 hours already? It's already
Yeah.
11 o'clock. What the hell?
Yeah, bud.
Didn't realize it was 11 o'clock already.
Time flies when you're having fun, huh?
It's been a while since I've been on single player. And now that I put that freaking plugin back in on the plugin folder where it's supposed to be,
Yeah.
my sound should be a whole lot different in TMP now too, so.
Or if you can get the fuck out of my way, that'd be cool.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. You breaking shit?
Everybody's doing freaking 20 miles an hour on the interstate, so I had to hit the shoulder on that one. That was the inside shoulder too, so I kind of like dodged the bridge a little bit.
I just went around the same thing. It was a little accident there, huh?
Yeah, but it's like there's no accident on the road.
I saw one on my left.
No, I didn't see it. I must have flew right past that. I didn't even see that. I saw it on your stream. I didn't see it on. I didn't see it on my screen.
Then I saw a car hit the back of a truck, and the truck despawned.
Yeah, but I was on the left side of that too, so that's probably my fault.
You're leaving landmines for me?
I can. I'm already at 17% damage. Might as well.
I'm surprised I'm not getting speeding violations. I passed like 7 cops.
Doing what, 80?
I'm doing 90 right now.
Damn. You have traffic offense on?
Yeah, I do, but maybe Convoy turned it off. Well, no, because it violated me for not going to the one-way station.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Fuck
I was
it.
gonna say it's on because I was getting speeding violations. Wrong way violations. Oh, yep.
I've never gotten a wrong way violation.
I just made a landmine for you.
Oh boy.
Gave me a $600 fine.
Oh, I just hit something that gave me 900. Damn, you disabled a double? You're mean, bro.
I can recruit you for our VTC company if you want.
I appreciate the offer. I'll think about it. I don't know if I'm going to be into all that. As it is, I only really do this once a week.
Oh, I get that. I mean, you can still run single player. You can do whatever you want.
Okay.
But I mean, like if you download TMP, then you'll be part of the company that we have is like we have 22 drivers. Only like a quarter of it drives on ATS anymore.
That's the way she goes sometimes. I got my guild in World of Warcraft died because everybody started getting off. I I've got people on my friends list in Steam that have not been on in years. It's like, well, damn.
Well, I'm half tempted to play freaking Fallout 76 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Start up a new account on there because I haven't played in like forever, so I have no idea what the heck I'm doing anymore.
True, you gotta like relearn the game, huh?
Yeah. Plug in my controller and try to figure it out again. Yeah, 'cause I'm sitting at, after this run, I should be sitting at like 33,000 miles for the month.
No kidding. Alright, here we go.
I have pro mods for TMP, so I usually make a trip from Kamloops or Brelorne in Canada, and I take it all the way down to Brownsville in Texas. It's a 3,200-pound trip.
Okay.
Takes me about 2.5, 3 hours to do it. And that's usually the trip I make. And a bunch of people in the company already know, like, if they see me on the trip and they ask me, where are you going? I'm going to Brownsville. And they're like, from Kamloops? And it's like, yep. And they're like, okay.
Oh, he's on it. He's on his Wednesday run.
Yeah. Because a couple people, hey, there you are. A couple people in the company have already told me, they're like, hey, can you slow down on your miles? And it's like, why? And they're like, because I'm trying to catch you. And it's like, well, I'm not going to slow down, so good luck.
It wanted me to hit this way station, but I'm violating. Fuck it.
Yeah, it told me to hit it too, as I was already passing it. Oh well, I got 98.8 million.
I'm sitting at 1.8 right now.
$700.
Yeah, 700.
We're speeding.
Yes, we are.
I'll slow down to 70. I got a car freaking on its brakes.
Not anymore, you don't. Oh, I saw you take that bastard out.
He didn't even give me a freaking ticket for hitting him either. I felt the truck drive over him. That was about it. Excuse me, car.
That guy's hitting right into you. Fucking prick. He just I watched him run right into you.
He didn't hit me.
He stopped short, huh?
I had the right of way. He freaking sped up at the last minute. I was looking. I did it as an oil fill stop. Like this truck right here pulled out right in front of that car too.
That car took the exit.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I saw him speed up, but I couldn't see where he went.
He hung right on the exit.
Dang it, I was trying to paint that. What kind of RAM do you have on your computer?
I have Corsair, 32 gigs.
32?
Yeah.
You only do this every Friday?
Yeah, I've been doing that as my regular thing. It's American Truck Friday for me. And I've been meaning to maybe stream like some Counter-Strike when I'm playing during the week. But that's about all I've been doing.
Next Friday then, or sometime this week, whenever. If you hit me up, if you're gonna play this, just hit me up, and I'll activate all the mods that I have through Steam, and I'll let you join my game.
Cool.
And see if you like any of the mods I have.
That is an interesting prospect that I shall consider.
I'll put my Riddler paint job mod on there. You idiot! You would pull out right in front of me. You're lucky I got an engine malfunction.
You're lucky I don't want to break more shit or I'd fucking kill you.
And like engine malfunction me as he was freaking cutting me off. Move, car, I'm gonna push you out the way.
Got a big cow catcher on that rig?
No.
Maybe you need one.
It's a flat bumper with a flat freaking grill, so I can smack him just right. I told you to move.
I warned you.
Oh, I can't do that to these guys.
Jesus, the guy that you fucking hit pulled out right as I was going around him.
He was freaking idiot. He's driving like freaking stupid. You tagged him too.
Yeah, he fucking pulled out right in front of me. I thought he was just gonna sit there. I was gonna go around, but nope. He made me hit the other guy.
I got race stats, damn it. I wasn't paying attention. Oh well.
You got what?
Race stats.
What's that?
I went over 82 miles an hour.
Oh, on your engine tracking or your trucking tracking?
Yeah. I use Truckee. So it's an application that you can run, and it gives you an overlay. It'd be good for you on streams wise. You can activate the bot also for your stream. Oh, those are brakes. Those are brakes. You can activate the bot in your stream, and people can use the command in stream to see where you are on the map. They can see what you're hauling, where you're going. They can type it in stream, and Truckee will automatically tell people for you.
Okay.
That's a red light. And then it also gives you an overlay on the bottom, or you can put it on the bottom of your screen, put it up in the top corner if you want, wherever you want. And it also the overlay also tells people where you're going, what you're hauling, how much the load is, everything else. I use it because it has a RPM bar. It tells me when I need a shift, when I don't need a shift.
You can't tell just by sound after all those years of CDL?
Oh, I can, but I like to see it.
Getting lazy in your old age, huh?
Well, like if I'm going up a hill on TMP or something, I can use the RPM bar to redline my truck. Cause sometimes I can see it on the dash, sometimes I can't. But yeah, I'm lazy. Fucking light, turn green.
Still got to go through the left turn. Yep, there's the left turn light.
You see my brights flashing?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I won't look at it. I can just tell whenever I need a shift. I can hear the turbo whining out, so I'll
Yep.
shift it.
That's all I really go by.
In real life, I'll float the gears. I can float it every now and again on this game, but sometimes my shifter won't recognize that I'm floating into the next gear, so it'll tack it in neutral.
Hmm.
So I have to clutch on game and granny clutch on freaking game.
You have the Logitech shifter that goes with the wheel, right?
Do what?
The shifter that you have is the Logitech one that matches your wheel.
Yeah.
I don't have that problem. I float all the time.
This shifter has been dropped
Ah, that could do it.
a lot.
Ah.
Whenever I moved the last time, I just kind of unplugged it and chunked it into the freaking bucket. I want to get the shifter that has the button box on the top side of it.
Okay.
It's for the G29. It'll convert to the 920.
Okay.
But that way I can have a secondary button box. Why are you slowing down, dude?
I don't know. He was right. He was neck and neck with me, and then he slipped the brakes. We're gonna be making a left-hand turn coming up here, so probably want to stay in your left lane there.
Okay. But I want to get that so I have a button box up top, and then I want to get I can probably see if I can't order it from the same company that I got this stand from, and see if I can't get a stronger. See if I can get another side panel drop down for the left side.
Yeah.
So that whenever I get the button box for Farming Simulator, I can put it on my left side.
Okay.
Find a new route all you want. I'm trying to figure out where the hell the turn is. There it is.
Oh, do you have GPS voice on?
Yeah.
I hate that. I had to turn that off. It's fucking annoying.
I have to use her on TMP a lot because a lot of the highways you come across are like 4 different right turns, and my ADD, I lose track of what I'm doing so easy, and next thing you know, I'm flying past my turn.
You got a right-hand turn coming up there.
Drifted that corner.
Drifting with a low boy triple.
Me and the front Jeep freaking take off to the left and the trailer stays to the right.
I'm gonna have another left-hand turn at the end of this road here. Across a railroad too.
And then I have save edit, so on this truck I have 15,109 gallons left.
15,000 gallons?
Yeah.
Got 1,400. No, I've got 198 gallons with 1,400 miles left.
I can go 111,000 miles.
Jesus.
Before I have amount of fuel.
You just don't give a fuck about realism, huh?
It's annoying trying to fill up on TMP all the time.
Yeah. You're like, I'm here to drive, not to fucking fill up.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I've beaten this game.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Freaking times. Oh around every single garage, hired every single driver in the game, had a truck fleet of freaking 300 trucks with 300 drivers. I broke the game by making way too much money and had to restart a new profile and change the name on other profiles so many times so I can keep the TTV in front of my name on this one. And I just don't care anymore.
The game said, "You won capitalism. You are done."
Basically. Whenever my disability kicks in, I plan on getting a house and then try to get a 3-bedroom house.
I finally got a speeding violation. $5,000 for being 26 over.
Oh yeah, I got it too for being 42 over. Oh, those are brakes.
Yeah, they were.
I was like, I'm coming up on you a little too fast.
See, I was trying not to hit anything, so
I almost tagged you again.
I didn't feel a thing.
I said almost.
I didn't feel it the first time either.
Yeah, I noticed. I definitely did.
I'm glad it was good for you. Town's 55. Oh, no, we're coming down to 35. And brake lights.
Well, hello.
Well, there you are. I see this fucking blue and red thing coming up my fucking mirror.
I'm not turning left, but it gave me the green light. Yeah, all I heard was you say is 35 miles an hour and red light, and then next thing you know,
And there's a right turn you're about to miss. Now you made it, okay.
I didn't miss it.
On the map, your little icon went farther and then came back.
Yeah, you have to make that one wide.
Unless you want to go over the grass.
No, that's a really sharp freaking right turn.
Trucks in front of me, these bastards.
And next time I play with you, I'll make sure I abide by all speed rules and everything else.
That's not a super big concern, my dude. At the end of the day, it is a game, so.
Yeah, but it looks kind of wrong whenever you're doing everything right and the driver you're playing with is just like flying right around you.
It's amusing. It's probably more entertaining than anything I normally do. But we're down to one viewer again, so nobody here to comment.
I gotta get my stream going back again. I have everything but the average viewers. I just need to get the average viewer count up.
My average viewers is like 2, if that.
I haven't streamed in a while, so whenever I go back to streaming, if I can keep 4 people watching me at all times, and hell, I might have to. I have enough tablets and phones around here. I can
You log into them.
count to
That's cheating.
watch myself, you know. But once I get the average viewers back up, I can go back to affiliate.
Don't they flag you for like having too many of the same IP coming to you? Like if you were no?
They don't. They can't. They can't see what IP it's coming from.
Of course they can. They can tell you exactly where everything's logged into and where it's coming from.
Yeah, but they don't pay attention to it. They just make sure that you have enough viewers and everything else, and you keep your count up. That's all they care about. The more people that can become affiliate, the more money they make. So, because half your freaking sub goes to Twitch. They finally made it where you get 50% of your value, so that's where you make your money now. The more subs you get half of that every month, so. I just need to, I want to get it going so that I can tax it every year and I can file taxes.
True. Doing it legit.
Because disability, you can't file taxes on disability.
No, because technically you already paid your taxes on that because it came out of your income when you first made it.
Yeah. And then, so I become disabled from an injury, so none of my income is taxable.
Yeah, because it was all under your insurance.
Yeah, and now whenever I retire, whenever I hit age of retirement, I can retire and still pull my disability and everything. But my retirement checks will be taxed.
Yeah, because it'll be out of your like 401k or IRA, whatever it was, right?
Yeah, it'll go off of. Whoops. Oh, that was a cop I passed. Whoops. It'll go off my biggest income job that I had, which doesn't exist no more, so my income will go off of that.
That cop that you passed turned into me.
Oh, really?
Because I was passing him illegally.
I tagged the 18-wheeler that was turning right in front of us whenever I passed him. So I got a $1,000 ticket.
Well, I got 4,500 because I was also speeding quite fast. My violations are going up on this run.
I made that turn from the left lane. Whoops.
Well, hello, motherfucker. Which horns do you have on that thing? They sound like ass.
The W horns.
Oh, the Western Star ones.
Yeah. I usually use these because it has that W on there. It looks pretty cool whenever you're looking at the truck.
Yeah. I think I've got the Roars and the Super Roars, like 2 and 2.
I'm already in 18th gear. This truck has a lot of horsepower.
Yeah, you definitely have a bigger motor than me, apparently.
Uh-huh. And I'm skipping gears like crazy.
Yeah, I'm not splitting right now. I'm just straight shifting.
Taking off in like 6th and 8th gear. Taking off like I'm bobtailing.
That's yeah. Somehow you got 5,000 horsepower. I didn't know that was in the mod.
You fucking truck. Oh.
There's another light here, and you're behind 2 trucks now.
Couldn't tell. I almost hit him.
There is a right-hand turn. No, never mind. Is it right-hand turn? No, it's just you're gonna be drifting to the right here.
Interesting. For some reason, I have none of these roads painted.
Really?
No. Oh, Oklahoma, that's why.
Okay.
I'm missing a lot of roads up here in Oklahoma. Ooh.
Yeah, that one was almost a little too hot, huh? I know exactly what curve you just moved on. I had to slow her back a little bit too.
Trying to grab a cookie out of the damn cookie bag. Jerking that turn.
Yeet. Yeah, fuck off with the speeding. Get out of the way, car. You don't want to be in front of me.
I only have one more city to discover.
Yeah.
Whoops. I hit 2 cars on that one.
Why are they stopping at a yellow? Okay, bye.
That truck drove right into me. Nobody's going speed limit. Oh. Hurry up, light. I gotta service my truck.
Oh, you're actually gonna fix it?
Yeah. My 18% damage. Truck keeps dying on me. Crap!
What? Is it dying in the lot?
Damn place has a freaking gate up around it, so I had to cut through the parking lot.
Oh no. You went in the wrong entrance then.
I'll need the alarms off of freaking cars over here. Some freaking tight ass freaking entrance into this damn thing. Can you go that way? Yeah, it looks like I can go that way. Nope, nope, never mind. Alright, so we'll fix this damn thing and then try to figure out how to get out of here. $61,000.
Damn.
was gonna say, that's assuming I don't damage it getting it back out of here, and I just did.
Yeah, it's only 1% probably though, right?
No, it says 0, but I damaged the trailer trying to turn around.
Probably jackknifed that last end of it.
Uh-huh. I had to jackknife it just to turn around.
Yeah.
But that works out. I missed the train when the rail was doing all that.
Yeah, I was coming up the highway slow, so you didn't get too far behind.
Yeah, I can see you on the map. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Ah!
What'd you do?
Going up.
What did you do back there?
I damaged my truck again.
How bad?
6%.
Oh, you know, just baby steps.
I forgot there was a toll booth back there.
You fucking ran into the toll booth?
No, but I hit the driver that stopped at the toll booth. The guy working the toll booth probably shit his pants.
Oh, man. Well, we're inside 30 miles here now, so.
Because I don't know how I missed the toll booth and only nailed the 18-wheeler going around the left side of him. But I did.
Poor toll collector sitting there like, what the fuck, bro?
He probably jumped out of the toll booth like, I ain't dead. Nope, nope.
I've seen way too many movies with this.
Then I miss him and his boss walks up and goes, what are you doing? I didn't see nothing. Get back in there.
Coming up on the exit here.
might actually mess around with that sound bank again, that sound file and whatnot. I was reading up on it. They actually fixed it
Yeah.
to work for 148 now. So if I get onto TMP, I can make my truck sound a whole lot deeper and a whole lot meaner.
Nice.
TMP, and I can actually hear my Jake brake now.
Yeah, it's one of the benefits of having the engine mod that apparently you got the better version of. Is I like the sound of it better than the stock one.
Oh yeah. Well, whenever you mess around with the sound bank file, you can make a stock engine sound like it's
Yeah.
freaking beefed up and everything. Actually sound like it's supposed to sound, you know?
True. True.
Only thing I didn't like about it is there's an option in the menu where you can still hear the game if you're off screen, you know?
Yeah.
And I always have it turned off. Well, whenever you put an engine mod sound in there for like TMP and whatnot, you know, like it's a separate application, you know, it's basically the game, but it's open world, you know,
Yeah.
like how a single player and everything is. But no traffic. You see other drivers, other real life drivers. They can't hear. They can't hear your engine for what you hear.
Yeah.
All they hear is stock sounds, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably like that just a
Which,
bit because this way everyone on the server doesn't have to download the same file.
yeah, and I mean, so just like single player, you know, I don't hear your beefed up engine. All I hear is regular sound, and it's like that on TMP. But I can hear the beefed up sound, you know, I can hear it better. Well, whether or not I have that option checked to hear the game whenever it's minimized or not, I
Yeah.
still hear the game when it's minimized. So that
Oh,
was
that
always
turn
annoying.
sucks.
Oh yeah,
That turn really sucks.
I'm hitting that one wide.
And we got a checkpoint fucking right here. This is annoying.
I hit that turn wide.
I just scraped the trailer. Fuck it.
Oh, I saw. Sorry, try to drive over the rail.
I was trying to make sure that the whole traffic light came down. Is what I wanted.
Man, they don't move on this game.
No, they don't. Not at all. Grand Theft Auto is fun to fucking take a whole traffic light out.
Like they finally added the tire screeching and all that. I'm waiting for them to put in tire blowouts.
Ooh.
Where you can blow out one single tire or you can blow out two tires, you know.
They would have to. That would be interesting because you can run super singles.
Yeah.
And then you do a blowout on that, and whoops.
If you do a blowout on that, you're stuck.
Yeah,
you can't
F7.
Go to charging station.
Tire doctor ain't fixing that.
But like instead of F7, you know, because you have a tire blowout or something, you know, like a menu pops up and you have to pull over and fix the tire, and it does like the animation, you know, of the guy actually getting out, fixing the tire, blah blah blah.
Or having a truck pull up and service it.
Yeah, I mean I think that'd be kind of cool. They need to add more realism to the game. There's a bunch of truck companies out there that are using ATS
For some, from basic training kind of thing?
Yeah, for their training classes. Like, you drive in single player, you know, you have to actually shift like you're supposed to, blah, blah, blah. Make your turns like you're supposed to, because everything's basically realistic, like an actual 18-wheeler.
They have that in VR for ramp work, like at the airport.
Yeah. Like, they already do flight sim simulator and everything for pilots and whatnot. Like,
So there's with the latest Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? There's a bunch of pilots that are actually saying that these homebrew people are better at flying than some real life pilots at this point, because at home without a full motion simulator, they're not getting any feedback from the aircraft. They're landing these very difficult approaches with zero actual feel that you would have in a plane.
well, flight simulator is actually like you can turn the turbulence on and whatnot. You know, if you have force feedback on the controller that you're using.
Many don't. Most of your home stuff doesn't have force feedback on the stick, definitely not on the throttle, and you don't get the whole full body motion. So if I'm sitting here in my fucking computer chair, butter smooth landing, a lot of real world pilots are saying that these pilots who are doing that in a flight sim would make much better pilots than some real life pilots, because they're doing it with no feel, only instruments and visual. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a whole other thing. Whereas in like a truck sim, the skill of driving a truck would not necessarily directly go into the real world, because you need more feel. Being able to fly a plane without feel makes you better than flying it with feel. If that makes sense.
Well, there's so one of the commercial places that I've seen so far, like Swift is already doing it, like ATS style. They have they have the force feedback on the steering wheel.
Mm-hmm.
They have it set up to the seat, so whenever the steering wheel is jiggling back and forth and jerking and whatnot, you know, the vibrations, the seat is vibrating too. So it gives the user the feel of how it would be in the 18-wheeler, you know. And they're like taking them down back roads or putting them on highways and whatnot to make the right turn, left turn, you know. If they can do it in game, then they get out into the real truck and they already know the physics of, oh, well, this is this, this is that, you know.
Yeah.
Everything feels more realistic. But there's a couple high-end commercial companies out there that are doing this.
Yeah. Well, brother, thank you for joining me. This has been fun. It's actually been 5 hours now. So I am going to call it a day for the stream. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for driving with me, and thank you for helping me with the Discord here.
No problem.
And
yeah, like I said, if you want, you can just leave me as that.
Move you to moderator just in case. But I will reach out to you in the future and see what else we do. But I'll catch you later, my man. Oh, moderator is broken, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why didn't you fix moderator?
I did. My bad.
It's all good, man.
I'll go back and fix it.
No worries, man.
I don't know why it's making me push to talk. Unless you have it set up in the actual roles.
It might. I think I did. But I will catch you later, my dude.
All right, bud.
And to anyone who's watching this stream later, thank you to anyone who joined during the stream. Riddler was real fun to play with. Definitely gonna do that some more. Gotta get some more people that drive in games so we can get some bigger convoys going. But